Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is July 21st, 2026, 6:30 a.m. Starting bright and early, and today we are starting the summer celeb experience. What is the name of the event? It's some weird name. Something celeb experience? Celeb summer experience. Got it a little backwards, but it is summer in Dubai. Oh boy. How excited are y'all for summer in Dubai? What a random place to hold an event. I'm interested to see what the context of this shit is, unless it was literally just, it is written by Nasu, and a lot of times Nasu will just be like, this sounds cool for an area, and just randomly insert story there, so it's a high possibility Nasu was just really interested in Dubai for some reason that year that he wrote this, but we'll see. But yeah, the both the event itself and the main story chapter that it transitions into, slight spoilers there, but if you got clairvoyance, you know. The main story chapter that this event transitions into, both the event and that story chapter are both written by Nasu, as I understand, and so I'm kind of looking forward to it for that reason. Just because I kind of expect a higher quality of dialogue and overall story structure when Nasu's the one writing it, of course. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. Oh, I got, figured I'd mention, because as you guys know how the C.I.E.L rules went, we weren't able to get a copy of Shufu, but I was doing Daily Disappointments, and I was able to get a Shufu. And her smile, you can see she's new right there. Her smile is protected, as in I fully leveled her as well. Yay! Summer Shufu. Her level up lines were pretty cute too. I love her character. But yeah, you can see right there, Daily Disappointment, Shufu Avenger. That's that. All right, without further ado, let's hop into the story. I don't want to keep y'all waiting anymore. Here we go. Prologue, Event Quest. Let's get into it. What's all the commotion? Come on, Pops, back me up here. You can't think summer without thinking about the beach, right? Gordy and we need Gordy and his summer dad attire. I love that sprite. So what if I've been there before? Just pick the beach. You know you wanna. So what if we'd been there before? No more beach vacation. We could borrow Father's fancy ship and live it up in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, grabbing killer waves and eats. Not the Lion King yacht.
I see. So you're proposing a cruise on a luxury liner? I suppose you make a good case.
Don't be absurd. You're not thinking this through. The cruel summer heat is the very reason we should choose a vacation destination where we can hide from the sun's rays and enjoy a cool summer retreat. If you feel like wearing a swimsuit, you can always go to the pool, but you can't beat the comfort of the convenience of a city. So I say we go with a resort in a city.
Yes, right. I suppose that's also one possible approach.
Gordoff is glancing at the technical advisor in a silent plea for help. Personally, I'd prefer a destination other than the beach or a city, somewhere entirely different for us to enjoy. Like that one time we went to a deserted island. Who knows what kind of opportunities for discovery lies somewhere new may offer. Dinosaurs. Gordoff is glancing at the technical advisor for being manifestly unhelpful by adding yet another option. What's going on? What are you guys talking about? Oh, good morning, Senpai. To answer your question, you know how our summer break is just around the corner? The director was just discussing possible special simulator settings for our vacation. but then Mordred and Tenochtitlan happened by, which was when things started getting heated. They're gonna pull them apart! I see. Can't please them both, huh? Yeah, exactly. I'm still hoping we can find some way to resolve this peacefully, but so far... I'm only seeing one answer here! Really? What is it? Please tell us. If we can't find a way to breach this divide soon, the director could end up literally divided as well!
I really wish C.I.E.L would stop voicing such horrifying truths so casually.
The answer is... just forget the whole thing! Who says you have to go outside just because it's summer, huh? Wait, she's spitting. Just stay home. Home's the best. There's no place like home, right? All you need is a great game and working AC. What more could you ask for?
Yes, that's all well and good, if they're willing to go along with that. But, you see, they're not even listening.
Beach! City! What? What's this? But... Huh? I failed, but all I did was offer some advice! The auto-scan program's running? Let's see. Spirit origin graph data anomaly detected. Huh? It's true. There is something weird about your spirit origin graph, Ganesha. Well, more than usual, I mean. Huh? You mean there's something wrong with me? But I feel fine. Please, don't autopsy me. It's a pretty big anomaly, but it's also not all that big of a deal. Could just be a bug in the scanner. Here, take a look. It's saying every servant of your particular class, that is, all the moon cancers, are currently showing up as unmeasurable. Again, it's not just Ganesha. This anomaly appears to be occurring with every moon cancer spirit origin graph. Of course, moon cancer is a pretty mysterious class that we still don't know much about anyway. I wonder why this is happening.
I see. So you're saying we might be facing a dire situation, yes? Then let's table the topic of a summer vacation for the moment and... Huh? Wait.
Oh god. I know that music.
Hello, good people of Chaldea. How are you all doing this fine midsummer day?
That gentle yet mischievous voice, eminently rational even as you are sure it's hiding something. You must be Double BB, the dependable health management AI.
That's right, Nash. I think you and I are going to have a nice long talk later.
As if things weren't complicated already. Did you learn nothing from Luluhawa? We're not falling for your tricks again. No sane person would trust a shifty AI like you. Go enjoy your summer in a digital sea you crawled out of, and leave the rest of us in peace.
You know, I could understand that from Master, but now you're saying such slanderous things about me too, Director? And after I brought you a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity of all humanity would kill for, too. I guess an AI just can't possibly earn a human's trust, no matter how cute, attractive, or advanced we may be.
Now, I wouldn't go that far. I'm sorry, BB, I let my prejudices get the better of me there. If you have something to share with us, we'd love to know what it is.
Now that is how Chaldea's leader should be talking. I'm touched by your magnanimity. Anyway, as I was about to say, I just happened to overhear your discussion a moment ago. The beach, the city, the wilderness, these are all great ideas, but they've been done to death, don't you think? You want to go somewhere new, somewhere the excitement has only just begun? You want to go to the beach you've never seen, a city you've never visited, a tourist spot with blazing hot sun and a snazzy hotel? Ah, so that is why it is a BB Dubai, huh? I mean, I kind of figured, like, there was some connection there, but it's like, we're going to Dubai all because of BB. Amazing. God fucking damn it, BB. Mashallah. BB Duba, I know. I'm glad you mentioned that. I was gonna bring up fucking chocolate Labubu's at some point too during this. I had to think of a right time to mention them. So, what do you say, or what would you say if I told you that all you have to do is say the word and I can take you to exactly such a dream spot?
So, are you saying this place can also satisfy the servants who have caught me between a rock and a hard place?
So we're talking, what? A city on a beach? Something like that? Long as there's somewhere I can catch some gnarly waves, I don't mind if there's a city nearby. I'm not denying the pleasures the ocean has to offer either. Water and cities complement each other very well. So if this dream spot of yours manages to fuse both in a pleasing way, it should be adequate.
I don't know. Can you really take us somewhere as incredible as you're saying?
Of course I can! I'm the super capable, ultra advanced health management AI. This is the year I'm going to show you a summer spot so mind-blowingly good, that you'll be shouting, BB's the best at the top of your lungs before you know it. That sounds great if it's true, but I don't know. Luluhawa and Hawatoria were both fun, but... I know what you mean, Senpai. The other summer venues BB prepared for us were both wonderful, but they also had enough, quirks. I can't help but be hesitant about this new one. Oh, you think I'm all talk again? Fine, then I'll just tell you. This year, I'm inviting Senpai and the rest of you to... AD 2030, Dubai! From the future. But in the future. We're going to future Dubai. I just realized every single summer event that Nasu has written has been a BB event, hasn't it? Or I guess like Hawatoria wasn't like, it started off as a BB event, but then they snatched it from BB, but like it still started off that way. It's his wife who caught.
Did she really need the spotlights when she's the only one talking?
The future? Dubai? Dubai? That's in the Middle East. It's one of the Emirates of the United Arab Emirates. Or UAE for short. Am I saying that right?
Emirates.
Emirates. Didn't they say it's gonna be later this year at Fate Extra Record? No, that shit got delayed for indefinitely, I think, unfortunately. It was supposed to be 2026, and before that it was like a different year too. They kept pushing it back, and now it's like indefinitely delayed, if I'm not mistaken. Extra BGM hitting? Ooh. Dubai, that's in the Middle East. It's one of the Emirates of the United Arab Emirates, or UAE for short. I'm afraid I don't know much about it other than the fact that it's supposed to be an enormous city undergoing rapid modernization, but more importantly... Hold on, did you say this is Dubai in 2030? How are we supposed to get there then? You'll ray shift, of course. I know what you're thinking, ray shifting to the future, but that's supposed to be impossible, right? Well, it might be impossible with Chaldea's system, but it's not for me. Or rather, it's possible because I'm a 100% Seraph-made AI created in the year 2030. So even if we're from different worlds, it won't violate my directive to manage your health if I just invite you to my time period. And a little pleasure trip to the future won't be a problem on the bleached Earth. So don't worry, speaking as the OG Moon Cancer, as the only and #1 BB, in fact, you can rest assured that you're in good hands. I just got the most incredibly bad feeling about this. I didn't see the resemblance before, but now that I think about it. Well, I must say, someone's sure talking big today. You're saying the only reason we can't observe the future is because Chaldea's ray shift system isn't up to it? And you're going to use that same system to take us there? Are you really sure that's safe? I'm sure it won't be a problem at all. I will be using the coffins, yes, but the ray shift will be performed with a different system only I'm familiar with. So don't you worry about a thing, Senpai. All you have to do is get packed and thank your lucky stars for little old BB's greatness. Dubai of the future is a sight to behold. I guarantee that boredom will be the last of your worries. And of course, you won't need to find your way on your own either. I'll send you a guide as soon as you arrive. Oh, and while Dubai would normally subject you to a bunch of strict rules, my special BB tour package will get you off the hook. So feel free to wear whatever summer gear or swimsuits you like. Ta-ta for now, my little celebs! Hey, wait! I still want to ask you about these spirit origin graph anomalies we've been... And she's gone. Damn it. Looks like we've got our primary suspect. This is BB we're talking about. But hey, maybe it wouldn't have made any difference. It's not like she would have told you because you asked. I didn't get most of that, but it sounds like we're getting a new beach to hit this summer, yeah? Hell yeah, I gotta get ready so we can leave ASA freaking P. An enormous city undergoing rapid modernization, huh? The nerve of her saying such a thing in my presence. The UAE's in a desert, as I recall. We didn't have anything like that back in our world. I look forward to seeing just what this new city has to offer. I'll admit, I'm a little concerned, but overall, well, what do you think, Gordy?
Sure, why not? Dubai ought to be quite safe. I, the commander, know very well how hard our servants work each and every day. So I am, of course, in favor of letting them relax and enjoy themselves. Besides, BB's primary directive is driven by good intentions, yes? She may have her share of oddities, but those things are always the first to fail. As long as Max is there, I expect everything will be fine. And I'm not just saying that because I couldn't take another minute sandwiched between the outdoor camp and the city camp.
Honestly, I'm kind of intrigued. Truthfully, I've always wanted to visit Dubai. Yes, me too. If it really is just regular Dubai, I guess I can't pass up a chance to see what it's like in the future. And I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested in BB's approach to ray shift technology. So, if the rest of Chaldea is on board with this plan, I'm definitely not about to speak up against it. Besides, BB's actually been an invaluable computational resource. She deserves a reward as much as anyone else. But I get the sense that there's still no shortage of funny business afoot. So I want you to take every possible precaution on this excursion. To that end, I'm going to be choosing even more servants than usual to go along with you, so make sure you're ready for that. This has all the markings of a great trip. Bring it on!
I'm glad to see you in such high spirits. Go on, enjoy yourselves. As for me, I think I'll take Ganesha's advice and indulge in some driving games in my nice air-conditioned room. My nerves could use it.
Gordy playing driving games. All right, it looks like you're all ready. Sure am. Oh my goodness. I've never worn a swimsuit before, but I like it. It's so easy to move around in. I'm still not sure why you chose me for this. Fucking Yume Rendell. I only got this swimsuit so I could hang with Lady Yu. Oh well, Now that I'm doing this, I might as well enjoy myself. Talk about a once-in-a-lifetime promotion!
Oh my god, they finally did it! Summer Aresh! 9 years in the making!
I am the Queen of Kur, so I'll have to make extra sure I don't embarrass myself. I doubt Summer on the surface has anything going for it besides heat, but I've been chosen to protect Max, so I can at least do that much. As Chaldea's foremost representative of cities, it is only sensible that I was chosen to accompany you. Wow! I like the hat. Forget about Talilok and... Oh my gosh, how did we say that? It was like Poochly Pochly. Some shit like that. That was one I struggled with for a while.
Wheatsila Pochtali.
Wait, it's a W?
Wheatsila Pochtali.
Wheatsila Pochly. I'm not trying again. I don't think it's gonna come up again. This time, I'm going as Tenochtitlan, and Tenochtitlan alone. So, where's that other servant who was yammering about the beach and surfing? If you mean Mordred, they tend to be even more, rambunctious than usual during summer. So, I think they probably went ahead rather than wait for us. Oh, which, on that note, I'll be joining you this time as well, Master. Yay! Oh, hi. I'm having her bring along even more accessories for her shield and mystic codes than usual, so you're ready for anything. If anything happens, don't be afraid to lean on her even more than usual. Anyway, Max, these are all the servants who will be accompanying you this time. Just kidding. Come on in, guys.
Men.
Summer, hidden eyes. Doesn't that just roll off the tongue, girl with one hidden eye? Step back, you pervy weirdo! If you don't, I'll keep stomping on you until there's nothing but fine paste left!
It will be my honor to keep you safe this summer, Master. Sir Percival, at your service. Oh, if you're wondering about this outfit, Lord Merlin gave it to me for the summer. While it's not as durable as my usual armor, it's much lighter and easier to move in. So please, don't worry if I need to fight. I'll just be as capable as ever.
A true hero dresses up for the summer. At times, they may also remove their armor to beat the heat. I got that from Ganesha. It's really quite profound when you think about it.
Aw.
What's Ganesha's, human name? The vessel's name?
That's Karna's. They got the connection because Karna's her servant, right? Jinako, yeah. Jinako's servant is Karna, right?
In extra. Whoa, you've all got new outfits.
Now it's starting to feel like summer.
I know you've got a few more companions than usual, but for this trip I figured strength in numbers was the right approach. Anyway, that really is everyone now. As soon as we're done double-checking things, you'll be off to Dubai.
Indeed. Remember, this is a vacation, not a mission. Your only duty is to relax and have a good time. Yes, certain parts of this excursion elude me and leave me a little nervous, but that's true of international travel in general. But as long as you all stick together, everything should turn out all right. Now, get out there and have yourself some fun.
Holy shit. So this is Dubai? Or rather, Dubai's airport. I can't believe how clean everything is. Everything's so new.
Indeed, it seems like everything's been freshly made for this occasion. Fascinating. It all lines up with what I read before we left.
You really are a diligent guy, aren't you, Percival? Those shades and that smile are a great combo on him. If only Bedivere were here. Bedivere's got some cool shades in his summer sprite, too.
Of course, I was only able to read the entry in Chaldea's database since we didn't have much time. The truth is, I rather enjoy learning about other countries' cultures and climates. So while I'm certainly committed to keeping you all safe, I still intend to enjoy myself. I plan to take in as many sights as my duties will permit. I hope we can share some fun times together on this trip.
Definitely. Absolutely. No way. Something wrong? Tenoch? What is the nickname? Tenoch? Do you not like it here, Tenoch? What do you mean? That was an outburst of joy. I'm not even gonna try. What the fuck? An airport is the gateway to the modern city. It declares the city as a caliber for all to see. And this gateway is absolutely flawless. Not only is it immaculate, its architectural design is extremely well thought out. This whole place is brimming with anticipation and tension, brightening the heart and sharpening the mind of any unfamiliar traveler. Honestly, the presentation has me reeling. It's the same feeling you might get as seeing a young person in formal wear making an extra effort to stand up straight. Let's see, I think there's a ceremony in Japan that involves young children dressing up in kimonos? Shichi-Gosan, was it? Imagine seeing a darling young child doing their best to participate in a formal ritual, and you'll understand. But I digress. It's still too soon to be completely won over. This city makes an excellent first impression. That is all I can say for sure just now. It's not as hot as I expected. They must have air conditioning in here. Yeah, and now that I'm here and seeing everything how nice everything is, I'm actually getting excited. True, the scale of this place is impressive. It's a modern building, but it has the kind of solemn air I'd expect of a temple. I was wondering what it would be like here. So far, it's surpassing my Arashkagol? Are you okay? I'm fine. It's nothing. Just a small headache. It's gone now. I guess the ray shift made me a little sick. What was that just now? Hey, I get it. New places always bring on a sense of wonder, an exhilaration that's almost intoxicating. So I'm pretty excited about this trip too. That said, it looks like that exhilaration isn't all we're about to find here. At least, not if that headache-inducing ad I'm seeing is anything to go by. I noticed that too, the BB one in the background. And I know Waka mentioned it, but I mentioned it in the anniversary stream. But for anybody that doesn't know, his Bart Roberts' summer skin here he's playing FGO on the phone there, and he's got MASH on it, of course, with the bangs, which is pretty funny. Kind of a cool little detail. I'm not sure that's an ad. I think it's just BB being BB. What could that be?
I'll be blunt. I have no idea what we're looking at.
Thank you, Percival. It looks like a poster with an electronic billboard or maybe a calendar. At least you can tell from the art on the left that it's got something to do with BB. But still, this is an international airport, right? Where does she get off acting like she owns it? I don't know. For that matter, we still don't know why BB invited us to the future Dubai in the first place. But before we get to that, we should check in with Chaldea to let them know the race shift was a success. Huh? Uh-oh. You can't reach them? No, I can't. That's weird. I know comms have been acting up lately, but we took extra measures to make sure it was as stable as possible this time. Just a moment, let me use the sensors in my shield to run a scan and see if anything else is amiss. Huh? What does this mean? What is it, Mash? Well, assuming I'm not mistaken, it appears that I'm unable to identify any of your servant classes. Is that a problem? Not necessarily. It's clearly an anomaly, but the fact that we're all here is proof of our existence still being verified. So I don't think anything has changed, either internally or more fundamentally. It just means that we can no longer determine what type of servant you are by looking at you. I don't foresee it causing any problems in combat or elsewhere. We saw something like this before we race shift too. Think it's related? Think it has anything to do with that moon cancer anomaly we saw before we left? I'm afraid I just can't say at this point. I'm sorry. So we just don't know, huh? I'd like to say no harm, no foul here, but...
Indeed. Between this, that strange BB billboard, and being mysteriously cut off from Chaldea, something definitely feels off.
Does this mean we should be on our guard, or just not worry about it and focus on enjoying the vacation? It's really hard to say. There he is! You must be Max. Welcome to Dubai. We've been so excited for your arrival. Lady BB has told us all about you. We're thrilled to have you as guests. What the? This isn't the welcome I was expecting. Maybe these are the guides BB said she was going to send? Now that I think of it, BB did say she was going to send a guide, didn't she? Good point. Are you?
Oh, no. We're only here to officially welcome you to our city. Your guide is waiting for you over at this bus terminal. Come on, we'll show you the way.
Well, I guess there's no sense in staying here. Okay, let's go see what's up. It's definitely hotter outside, but still not as bad as I thought. Maybe it's thanks to this spirit origin. The more I wear this swimsuit, the more I like it. Would you look at that? Even outside the airport, it's all futuristic and tasteful. Agreed. Architecture like this may not serve any practical purpose, but its focus on maximum visual impact is to be commended. The mark of a truly great city is its ability to keep people enthralled. I suppose you could call this an impetuousness of youth. They're clearly committed to making everything bigger. I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'm glad to see you're enjoying yourself. So, where's our guide? Hey, over here! Is that... Ah! Murian jump scare! You finally noticed me, huh? Nice to meet you, everyone. I'll be your guide for your stay here in Dubai. You can call me... BB Lily. Cap. Yo, why you We got Captain Cap over here. Sausage indeed. Hide all the doggos. Captain Cappin. BB Lily.
Oh, God.
That's certainly a soundtrack to put you on edge. Whoa! Map unlocked. Did I just see Jupiter in the water? What the fuck is that? What? Tell me that shit. What the fuck is this? That looks like it's just like the it's just because of the lines. It looks like fucking Jupiter just chilling in the looks like a sandbar. Bro, don't it look like Jupiter just like sticking out of the water? Horizontally, I guess. I was like zooming in and looking at the details on the map. Another Ferris wheel. Bro, we just got done with the Ferris wheel in OC2. That's kind of cool. It's like a rib cage. The hell is that? A lot of construction on the outer city. The hell is that? A giant square? I was thinking about Pirates of the Caribbean when I see sandbars. The Thunderbird trauma. Oh my god. Alright, section 1. Welcome to Dubai. BB Lily? That's right. Oh, but please don't think of me as a smaller version of the BB you know. I'm my own person, completely distinct. Oh, and please don't treat me like a child either. I'm a very proper lady, even if I may not look like it now. I'm also far more dignified and virtuous than that BB could ever hope to be. In fact, I consider her my anti-role model. She seems familiar somehow. Why are you staring at me? Do you feel like you've seen me before or something? That's very possible. They do say there are at least 3 people in this world who look exactly like you. BB and I are a perfect example. As for any other resemblances you might find, I think it's best if we chalk them up to coincidence. I see. So your resemblance is purely coincidental then. How come your name tag says Kazura? That was just the name of my class in school. Don't worry about it. I'll change into something more appropriate for when we are there eventually. A couple months from now. At any rate, you all certainly took your sweet time getting here, didn't you? Phoebe got more enthusiastic the longer it took you to get here. She started going on about filling Dubai with innovative new events, the likes of which have never been seen before. And now she's in a pretty bad place. I didn't think we were that late. We did get a little overexcited when we saw how nice the airport was. And a few other things distracted us too, so I'll admit we might have taken longer than we realized. More importantly, what do you mean BB's in a bad place? You've probably already seen the signs of it, even here in the airport. But you'll see what I mean soon enough. A picture's worth 1,000 words, after all. Now come with me. I'll be taking you to your hotel in the private bus. Once you're all checked in, we'll take the bus over to BB's place. She really should be the one to explain everything. Now come on, the bus is right over there. What do you think, Master? I think we can go with her. She doesn't seem like a bad person. Let's go along with her for now. It seems safe enough. All right, let's be on our way. It's about a 12-minute ride to the Marion Hotel, where you'll be staying. As you'll soon see, easy access from the airport to the city center is another one of Dubai's hallmarks. just sat down in the chair reserved for the guide. And for some reason, Percival is sitting nearby in the front row.
Pardon me, do you mind if I ask you a question?
Not at all. I'm your guide. I'm here to help.
Well, as Lady Ereshkigal mentioned earlier, there are some reasons we were slow to leave the airport. So I thought it would be best to ask you about them.
That's exactly what I wanted to ask her about too. Way to go, Percival. This must be why he took the seat in the front. Damn it, his back's so broad I can't see anything up ahead.
First of all, we've been having trouble contacting Chaldea. Do you have any idea why that might be?
You have? BB did say sending transmissions to the future would cost a lot more. It could be that the code conversions still aren't done yet. Still, there's only about a 10-year difference. I expect it won't take long for the connection to be repaired. I wouldn't worry about it if I were you. The ray shift itself is clearly stable, and I'm sure BB can tell you how you can get it back. I have a question too, if that's okay. Do you have any idea why we haven't been able to determine our servant classes since we arrived? No, I can't say that I do. More importantly, does that even matter? It seems to me that the difference in classes is pretty much a relic of the past. Especially here in Dubai. Huh? What do you mean by that? Be patient. We're almost to the city now. Once we're there, you'll see what I meant. When I said BB's in a pretty bad place. So it wasn't just the airport. You're right, Senpai. There are BB signs everywhere. That's right. They're everywhere you look. Up, down, left, and right. This is what it looks like when BB gets a taste of Dubai's glitz and glamour. Really lets it go to her head. What do you mean? Exactly what I said. Well, you took your sweet time getting here. BB began holding all sorts of different events. I'm kind of assuming, like, maybe because it was a ray shift to the future, like it actually took that amount, like it was kind of instantaneous for us, but maybe it actually took however many years in the future it was. So if this was written in 2024, it would have taken 6 years to get to 2030, something like that maybe. While you took your sweet time getting here, BB began holding all sorts of different events. This made her wildly popular with the locals. And now, after a snap election, she's officially become Dubai's new ruler. Hard to believe, isn't it? But it's true. Just look around the city. BB controls everything here now. Most of the locals practically worship the ground she walks on.
So she's the mayor of Dubai now? But isn't Dubai...
Right. I've heard that Dubai is ruled by a long-standing monarchy, and that it has restrictions on political participation. So then, how... We're almost at the hotel. I think you'll get a better idea of what's going on once we're there. Marion Hotel. Who was girl bossing your way to winning the monarchy election? I was gonna say, because I've seen the BB Dubai animations where she's got like a bunch of servants like simping over her basically in the animations. It would be pretty funny if she just somehow won by putting on a dress. What was I gonna say? Oh, who was Marion? Was that the name of her? Who was Marion in LB6? Was that her? I'm getting the names confused. Murian. I wonder if the hotel is a reference to that at all. I guess we'll see if there's a... That's what it immediately made me think of, but that was only because she was the one that said the name of the hotel. Why does the one on the right look derpy? What the fuck? Wait, what's going on with the face? Or is she winking? Maybe she's winking. The picture on the right, the BB picture on the right looks like weird. Here too. Okay, when someone gets this full of herself, it's actually kind of funny. Oh, the pictures. I'm not laughing. This is outright a headache-inducing. I will admit that reality is at least starting to sink in. I guess this means BB really does rule Dubai now. If it's still a shock, you'd really better brace yourselves. You haven't seen the half of it. Once you've dropped off your bags, we're going to go see BB, the new ruler of Dubai, in person. And she'll explain what this trip will involve. Since you all just arrived today, I suggest you leave your itinerary at that and spend the rest of the day relaxing. Good idea, thank you. So, where can we find BB then? Exactly where do you expect to find a city's ruler? Do you know the tallest building Do you know the tallest building in this city? The place closer to outer space than anywhere else nearby? Ah. How do you... Burj Khalifa? Am I saying that right? It's the Burj Khalifa, the tallest building in the world, and Dubai's crown jewel. If that doesn't count as a landmark, I don't know what does. That being said, I doubt she'll let you just waltz up to the top floor. Maybe that's why, I just looked it up because I was curious if it still is. And yeah, the tallest building in the world is the Burj Khalifa in Dubai. And I wonder if maybe that's why Nasu, maybe that gave Nasu the idea to make Dubai the area for the summer, just because of maybe the tallest building. I'm sure there were other reasons, but maybe that was one of them. Considering BB, moon cancer, moon extra, space shit. Moon? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So she'll probably meet you by the fountain in the plaza out front first.
Well, whatever the case, it sounds as though we'll need to meet with BB.
All right, let's put our bags away and go. Then let's get going to the Burj Khalifa. Oh, that's what the derpy face is, I think. It's that wink right there. It's a little more high resolution there, so it's easier to see. The wink and the tongue. Are we still not there yet? I feel like we've been on this bus for way too long. Actually, we haven't moved for kind of a while now. Traffic is pretty backed up. Is it always like this? You could say that. There's not much space to work with, relatively speaking, so the roads do get quite busy. There are plenty of lanes for traffic, but they're still mostly one way. The roads were designed for smooth traffic, of course, but they didn't account for so many cars. It's something to improve on. Oh my, so we finally spot a flaw in this young city. I suggest a system of canals. Should you need help from the world's greatest city built atop water, I may be willing to oblige. Thanks for the tip, but we actually do already have waterways here.
I take it you mean the Dubai Creek, the inlet that became the foundation for much of the city's growth. As I recall, they also have ferries running.
Wow, you really do know your stuff.
Well, I did brush up before we left.
All that being said, it looks like this particular congestion isn't a matter of Dubai's geography.
Down with BB's tyranny! Protect our skyline! I'm sick of seeing that face!
Who are these people? Those are BB boycotters. Hugely popular though BB is, she still hasn't gotten her approval ratings up to 100%. There is a small but loud minority of dissenters who like to go around stirring up trouble like that. Now I see. They're the ones causing this traffic jam. I'm sorry to ask you to do this, but would you mind chasing them away? Where did that come from? If you're worried about the legalities, don't be. My duty as guide is to make sure your trip goes smoothly. And that is what BB has given me the authority to perform security operations pertaining to sightseeing. So as long as you act with my permission, you have all the authority you need to deal with these criminals. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still not sure about this. I'll go along with whatever you decide, Master. What about the rest of you? It does look like we'll have to do something about them to get traffic moving again. Since it seems they've completely barricaded the road, this disturbance is clearly affecting other citizens too. So I guess it'd technically be helping people?
This does seem rather heavy-handed. Still, if this is what we need to do to keep people safe, then I guess we have no choice. Though we will need to be careful not to be so careless that we injure them.
I don't mind doing this, but... Indeed, we've been riding in this cramped vehicle for so long that I felt I was beginning to lose my edge. Alright, let's do this. But yes, don't injure them. Then I guess we'd need to help manage the... Then I guess we'll need to help manage the congestion.
Oh right, there's something I should tell you. Remember when I said Lord Merlin gave me this outfit? Well, it has something of a quirk. Whenever I get pumped up for battle while wearing it... Phenomenal. I end up looking like this. Apparently it happens naturally in response to my magical energy.
Whoa, so it's basically a quick change costume?
Indeed. Though I can't say I see the point.
Well, you know what they say, there's a time and place for everything. Men. Mystery headache. Uh-oh. Summer time traveler. Chainsaw.
宝具か。いいよ。良きに計らえ。続いとやるで。良きに計らえ。よし。お、はいよ。海砂浜夏出会い夕暮れぐっさま。我が八つ当たりは神をも殺せ。夕暮れにて結束、黄昏にて天の間。
Phenomenal.
ラクダアタック。冗談気なんてんの。悪霊棒踊りだ。
That's totally a reference to Summer 5, huh? Because it was like the chainsaw, or it was a bunch of horror movies. Holy moly. She had the fucking, dude, she gave the doll, the Yume Ren doll, its own fucking camel. Phenomenal.
ずいっとやるで。楽しくできるぞ。そうか。いいよ。はい、カメラさん注目。こちら神殺しの電動ノコギリとなっております。夕暮れ見て鉄則、黄昏見て電ノコ。さあ、
Wait, I hope because this is like a future... This is in the future and all that, I hope that means like the other servants are gonna come, because I wanted to see fucking Yume Ren. I wanted to see Summer Yume Ren and Jufu like drooling over her. That's like what I was expecting for years.
Oh, できるぞ。なんだと？ラクダアタック！水上スキーだ。まさかのチェーンソー、まさか。
No way, dude. No fucking what's that movie? The famous horror movie with the axe in the axe in the wall? Or the axe through the door? Shining, yeah, it was like a Shining reference but with the chainsaw. Yay. Summer Shufu is 90% Summer 5 and 10% random camel. Huh? That's weird. Weren't there more of us than this? Yeah, one of us is slacking off like it's her one true calling. Hey you, what do you think you're doing? Come on, Master, let's leave the barbarism to the others and head somewhere safer. In fact, why don't we take this opportunity to go for a nice walk? You can't truly get a sense of the city if all you do is stay in a car. It's only by walking in the streets with a companion, perhaps even while holding hands, that one can properly feel the beating heart of a city. Sorry, you still need to do your job. Yeah, but we can't just abandon everyone else. Did you really think you could steal a march on abandon your ditty without us noticing? Now come on, get back to work. Work, right. Almost forgot. Tezcatlipoca.
I'm sure I don't need to tell you this, but I'm counting on you to represent Latin America. Birdbrain and Kukulkan are too dumb.
What do you mean, brother? They're certainly not the most elegant servants, but I've never thought of them as stupid.
They act on instinct, not logic, and it's forever blowing up in their faces. What is that if not stupid? But if you're not like them, you're aware of your position and you understand the stakes, right? Something's going on in that Dubai place. Find out who the real enemy is there and deal with them. You can gratify yourself after that's done. Got it?
That's the great Tezcatlipoca for you. He can be downright terrifying when he really wants to make a point. What was he doing last summer? Last summer at the Hawatoria, he had like a convention or something. Remember? And I can't remember exactly how that went, but I do remember him being there. He was hustling as always. I'm excited for his outfit next summer. Oh my gosh, the fucking cowboy fit is so sick. He sold all the limited merchandise that only paid cash and only paid in cash. That's right. Hustling as always. That's the great Tezcatlipoca for you. He can be downright terrifying when he really wants to make a point. Alright then, I suppose I can pull my weight for now. Besides, there's no need to rush. I'm sure I'll have plenty of other opportunity to spend time alone with Master. Oh, I know that look in her eyes. That's the look of a woman who regrets nothing. I know it real good. Boyanskaya Chihuahua.
I appreciate the assistance. All that's left now is to remove that barricade. Come on, let's get to work.
Cool. Holy shit, Percival. Hey, that's pretty cool. Oh my! But the extra attack is crazy. Oh, we can't do her NP either. City vacation in progress. Increases attack and unable to use Noble Phantasm demerit. Great job, everyone! Thank you for your help! Alright, let's get on the road. Now that traffic is moving again, it won't be a long drive. You said Bibi is waiting for us at the Burj Khalifa, right? Well, more accurately, she'll be waiting for you at the Dubai Fountain near the Dubai Mall. That's the only entrance into the Burj Khalifa. There used to be more entrances all over the mall, but we decided to change that to make things more straightforward. It's very important to be straightforward, after all.
More new places, huh? I don't suppose you'd be kind enough to tell us Dubai newbies more about them, would you?
Very well. In fact, this might be the perfect time to give you a quick rundown of Dubai as a whole.
Broadly speaking, this Dubai of the future is divided into 5 different areas. Let's briefly go over each of them. First, the Southeast District. This area is still not very well developed. It currently has the most vacant properties of any district. This is also where the Marion Hotel, where you will be staying, can be found. The further south from the city's center you go, the more desert is out there waiting for you. For those of you who come from a region without sand, it could be a great place to experience the desert's unique pleasures. Dubai's Southwest District contains its traditional marketplace, the Souk area. I'd recommend it most especially if you have any interest in vigorous haggling with local merchants. A marketplace? It must have all kinds of shops that have stood there for a long, long time. A place for people and products to come and go in ways no modern building could ever hope to match. You humans do love to trade, don't you? The Northwest District is the newly developed beach and resort area. That it has both a desert and a world-class marine resort is one of Dubai's greatest strengths. So you're saying here I can find those with hidden eyes in both the desert and the beach? That sounds amazing. The Northeast area is the financial district, packed with high-rise buildings. It's essentially Dubai's economic hub. It's also home to a futuristic museum and enormous Dubai Frame Observatory. This would have been a great summer to bring Spartacus along. You can also see a gigantic Ferris wheel at the beach here. It's a real sight to behold, especially when it lights up at night. At last, but certainly not least, we have the downtown area right in the city center. In addition to its biggest landmark, the Burj Khalifa and Dubai Fountain, which also serves as the Burj Khalifa's entrance. This is also where you'll find the Dubai Mall, and the commercial complex of a truly colossal scale. There's plenty more I can tell you about each area, but this should do for an overview.
This is almost in line with what I expected, but parts of it seem different somehow. Maybe that's just because it's 2030? It could also be that Chaldea's database entry was just incomplete. Either way, I suppose we should focus on what we can learn on site rather than relying on potentially outdated information.
Oh, would you look at that? It seems we reached our destination while I was talking. Welcome to the Dubai Fountain, aka Burj Khalifa's entrance. Well, actually, we're just in front of the entrance right now. As you can see, the fountain plaza that leads inside the Burj Khalifa is currently blocked off. But don't worry, that's just BB drawing things out. What about that red carpet? This looks like some kind of thing they'd usually reserve for movie stars. That's exactly what it is. As far as her supporters are concerned, she's the brightest star there is.
There she is! She's just as gorgeous as ever! BB! BB, over here! Is that? Welcome everyone to my Dubai, a Dubai filled with joy and happiness. As the ruler of this wonderful city and the most glamorous version of myself to ever exist, I, BB Dubai, extend to you the most heartfelt welcome to my city. There's something different about you, BB. I just can't tell what it is. Thank you all so much for coming, my good Chaldeans. I do hope you'll enjoy the summer of your life here. Be prepared for joy like you've never experienced. Yikes. Exchange glances with everyone else. What? Why are you looking at me like that? No, wait, don't tell me, I understand.
You're so overwhelmed by the gap between my sparkling glory and your own peasant-like selves that you don't know what to do. That's it, isn't it? Well, don't you worry, I invited you all here personally. You have my word that you will want for nothing during your stay. That includes your hotel room, your meals, and of course Lily's guide fees. None of this will cost you so much as a single dirham. Dirham? Am I saying that right? Phoebe, as much as I appreciate you footing the bill for all of this, I do still have a few questions. Oh, and what might those be? Wait, let me guess. You want to know what brand and number perfume I'm using, right? I can't blame you there. You're at that age after all, okay? I usually wouldn't tell anyone, but just this once. No, this isn't about perfume. After we arrived in this world, we noticed several anomalies. Most notably, we haven't been able to contact Chaldea. Do you have any idea why that might be? Me? How should I know? It's probably just how far away you are. Still, I'd hate for anything to distract you from your... I would hate for anything to distract you during your stay. I want you all to enjoy your summer vacation here in Dubai and experience as much joy as humanly possible. I have some questions for you too. For starters, what's with all the electronic billboards? From the shape alone, I'm pretty sure you had something to do with them, right? I was wondering about those too. Frankly, from an urban planning perspective, they made me doubt the sanity of this city's architects. Oh yes, I'm glad you noticed them. Those are joy counters. I had them thrown together so you could have an easy way to see how much fun you're having here. Joy counters? That's right. They're designed to track exactly how much joy you accumulate during your trip, and reflect in a numerical value in real time. For example, as you visit fun places and enjoy lots of delicious foods, your point totals will go up accordingly. And as your points reach certain levels, they'll also act as an easy-to-understand indicator for your progress in the event. I mean, aren't you sick and tired of doing pointless quests that feel like they never end? Well, with joy counters, you'll know exactly what to do to reach your goals, and the people of Dubai will know exactly how well their city is being received. You win, I win, Dubai wins! In fact, I think the quality of life improvements like this are exactly the special touch of other events we've had that have... In fact, I think the quality of life improvements like this are exactly the special touch the other events we've had been missing. So, you turn something abstract into something tangible? I guess gamifying a trip is up your alley, isn't it? Right. Now I'm even more glad you took the trouble to look up the way you think. Wait, what? Now I'm even more glad I took the trouble to look up the way you think. Yikes. All right, go ahead and give them the counter watches to make it even easier for them, Lily. K! This is diabolical. Once you've maxed that counter out, you'll have completed your mission. And once you have, you'll receive a special invitation from the Burj Khalifa's exclusive observatory floor. Something tells me something crazy is gonna happen up there. You don't get a chance like that every day, you know? And once you make your way onto the Burj Khalifa's observatory floor, you'll be greeted with more joy than you can possibly imagine, and the greatest goal in all of human history. So that'll be something to look forward to. Oh, but first, I should explain a bit about what needs to happen first. And what is that? Amuse-bouche? A tiny complimentary bite-sized... What the fuck? It's French. I'm not even gonna try. Where's Yui? What's up, Yams? It's an appetizer? Yeah, I looked it up. It's like a little
cake on a small plate. Looks like something that's extremely expensive that probably shouldn't be. Banana.
Jar banana.
Yams, thanks so much for the 19 months. Appreciate it. Oh, but first I should explain a bit more about what needs to happen first. An amuse-a-bouche for your trip if you like. An appetizer for your trip. Basically, I want you to all come back here when the counter reaches 9,998, right before it maxes out. That's when I'll remove this seal on the fountain. Then I'll present the last impossibly awesome set piece myself, and give you the ultimate moment of happiness to get that last point for your joy counter. Missions? Points? This is starting to sound more and more like a job than a vacation. Shouldn't we have more freedom to spend our summer vacation how we like? Don't be ridiculous. Now that I've invited you, it's my duty to make sure you're all happy to be here. Otherwise, you won't be able to say how you really got the most possible enjoyment from your precious time here. So once you've had enough fun to max out the joy counter, I'll make sure you all have a safe path back to Chaldea.
There are still some things I don't understand, but I'm relieved to have your word that we'll have no problem getting home.
So, let me get this straight. Those billboards we've been seeing throughout the city are joy counters? And the numbers on them will go up whenever we feel, well, joyful? Then once the counter is maxed out, we'll have fulfilled BB's conditions and completed this summer vacation mission? Which will then grant us passage into the Burj Khalifa, and in turn let us go back to Chaldea? Is that right? It also sounds like we can stop when the counter's at 9,998. At that point, BB will remove the seal on the Fountain Plaza and give us some kind of special show. And then we should be all maxed out on points and done with the mission. I have a question now. Is that all different from our original plan in coming here? Well, we'd initially planned to take BB up on our invitation to tour Dubai for this year's summer break, and then go back to Chaldea when we were done, so no, nothing's changed. On the surface, anyway. All of that sounds fine, yes, but I still get the sense that there's more to it than we're being told. A joy counter to get the most out of Dubai? Why would they make something like that? And that concludes your Dubai sightseeing orientation. You'd better be grateful for me for taking the time out of my insanely busy schedule to do this for you in person. I trust you understand now that your orientation is over, but to be clear, this Fountain Plaza is reserved for the final boss. So don't expect to just walk in here whenever you feel like it. Anyway, I'll let my trustworthy subordinate take it from here. You're in good hands with her. Now go on back to your hotel room and get some rest. Tomorrow, your sightseeing begins. Oh, BB, wait, I still have more questions for...
Guess we missed our chance for today. Oh well, might as well head back to the hotel for now. Bum bum bum. Oh, there's the joy counter up in the top left there.
Okay, you're all checked in. Here are your room keys. We reserved the entire 16th floor for you. You each have your own VIP suites.
Thanks for all your help.
Not at all, just doing my job. So what are your dinner plans tonight? Master and I were just talking about that. We decided to keep it simple and just have the rations we brought from Chaldea for tonight. I see. Well, seems like a waste to me, but understood. I'll see you all tomorrow, after you've finished breakfast. Oh, and I recommend the buffet from the hotel's first floor. It's free of charge, naturally. All right, enjoy your trip to Dubai. Last member of humanity, until we meet again.
Maybe we should at least have dinner together? Last member of humanity. What does she mean by that? It's like super ominous to just mention.
Good idea. We do have lots to discuss. Okay then, let's meet up in Max's room once we've gotten situated.
Not gonna lie, I automatically read that as master. I didn't even notice. Well, see, yeah, it'd be. She didn't say like members either, like specifically just us, right? So it's kind of like weird.
I took a quick look around and I didn't smell any demonic beasts or traps nearby.
I didn't smell. Thank you, Nikitich. Your snout is appreciated.
And I put up a bounded field around the entire floor just to be safe. That's great. Thanks, you two.
I'm remembering Shufu's Taoist arts from 6.5 Trom. And how fucking Holmes was able to just literally learn them in a second. Not a second, but it was pretty fucking quick. I always like the rooms we get in these events. The painting above the bed's kind of cool looking.
That just leaves Percival. Oh, there he is now.
Guess I'm the last one. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Everything all right? Well, in addition to this floor, I took a quick jaunt around the entire hotel to see what I could learn. And I did notice something odd. Every floor from the 7th to the 59th is completely inaccessible. I couldn't even get the elevator to stop there. When I asked the staff about it, they'd only said that those floors are being used for storage. That's an awful lot of storage space. Is that common in big hotels like this?
Of course not. No hotel would be built in such a way that most of the building couldn't be used. Places like this live and die by their booking capacity. They want more, not less.
I also learned that there are other facilities on the 1st through 6th floors, like a pool, restaurant, and gym. From what I could tell, there didn't seem to be anything amiss about those.
Well, in any case, our situation doesn't seem to have changed significantly. There are certainly some oddities here and there, but nothing so bad that we need to be on high alert.
It's almost like the hotel was specifically built for us. Huh. Kind of getting the sense about that for like all of Dubai, maybe. Because it seems like BB like literally made this place. Centered around her and knew that we were coming. I'm curious about what they said earlier with the line about, they said like, you guys took a really long time to get here. And that didn't really make sense, but my hypothesis at the moment was that like it took us 6 years to get here, because if we came from 2024, or technically it would have been even earlier, because I guess like time stopped with the bleached earth or something like that. So they mentioned earlier it was like a decade ahead or something like that. So that would also make sense if it was like still 2019 or 2020, and then 2030 would have been a decade later. And so maybe we could have taken a decade to fucking... We could have taken a decade to actually race shift here, possibly. Nasu writing his vacations as research for over a decade.
There are certainly some oddities here and there, but nothing so bad that we need to be on high alert. So I think we...
Oh, there's that headache she got again.
Is something wrong? No, I'm okay. I just got a little dizzy spell? Headache? For a second, maybe it's the altitude.
Maybe. We are pretty high up. Assuming it's whatever is going on with her beast form or space Aresh.
It really is a gorgeous view, isn't it? Just looking at this scenery is getting me excited.
We've been high up before, but this is something else. The scale of this is like nothing we've ever seen. Pirates are used to climbing the mast looking for duty, so I thought I was used to heights. But this really is something else altogether. Does this mean the view from the Burj Khalifa is even more amazing?
Good question. If so, I can't even imagine what it must look like. Part of me thinks it won't be too different from here. And another part feels like it must be completely different. This is nice and all, but maybe we could have a dinner soon? Putting up that bounded field did tire me out. If only Lady Yu were here to give me a pat on the head and tell me what a good job I did. Well, our summer break in Dubai isn't going anywhere. Okay, let's rest here and enjoy ourselves for tomorrow. And if we run into anything odd or dangerous, we'll take care of it. That way, we'll be ready for anything. Dubai is on the bottom of my vacation list. We were wondering, Yams, why. I was wondering why Nasu chose this of all places for the summer setting. And it made sense after they mentioned the tallest building in the world is the what's it called? Khalifa? That part makes a little sense, and it might have also been this event was written because JP or NA is 2 years behind JP, so this event would have came out in 2024, and I think that was around the time Dubai chocolate and like Dubai chocolate Labubu's and like those trends were really fucking big, and I think that might have also played into it. But the tallest building kind of makes sense because BB, the character you saw earlier, in extra lore, she's like an AI that has to... Remember how I said, like, you never ask a Fate fan about the moon? Because the moon lore is, like, fucking ridiculous. The moon itself, and I haven't read or experienced extra. I was waiting for the remake that has been delayed and delayed and delayed and delayed. We've been waiting, like, fucking 6-7 years for that game to come out at this point, and it keeps getting delayed. But in Fate Extra, the moon is basically a fucking supercomputer. And inside that supercomputer is like what is called... Is the supercomputer itself the moon cell? Or is that like supposed to be the center of the supercomputer? I can't remember, but like the moon itself is a giant supercomputer, and like all of humanity is like basically digitalized consciousness, if I'm not mistaken. And the AI that runs everything is BB, and BB's class is like the original, the first moon cancer class in Fate was BB, and this is supposed to lead into a main chapter that's about that class specifically. And considering BB comes from the moon, that's why I kind of thought it was also in Dubai, because Dubai has the tallest building in the world still to this day, the Khalifa Tower I was mentioning. And that's where BB is situated right now in this story. And since it's the tallest building in the world, she's on the observatory floor as well. Makes me think it's going to tie into that somehow. Moon cell is the whole supercomputer? Okay. Gotcha. So inside the moon, or the moon itself, is like a supercomputer that is the moon cell, right? And that, yeah, it makes a lot more, yeah, exactly. So I kind of figured the tallest building was going to play into that somehow, since it's the closest to the moon, theoretically, I guess. And if we run into anything odd or dangerous, we'll take care of it. That way we'll be ready for anything. Jinako. Cute. Staying in during a heat wave, AC blasting of course, is so incredibly comfortable. Even the room owner's smug, proud expression is hard to argue with right now. These homemade snacks help ward off summer fatigue too. Yummy. Oh, look at the little mouse. Or is there a rat? I'm not sure. All right, section 2, cheery breakfast. Okay, so I think people were telling me that like the beginning is actually kind of long. We're an hour and 30 minutes in. We're just getting to section 2 now, but I heard that like all the sections after this are like pretty short. So we should be able to blaze through a couple more.
I keep staring at that hunk who looks like Finon's dad. That's Percival. I love Percival. He's got some, he's from my favorite chapter, LB6. And he has some fucking phenomenal lines. I really like his character in that chapter. Now that was a good night's sleep. I'm starving. Good morning, Senpai! Are you hungry? Do you want to go try the breakfast buffet BB Lily mentioned yesterday? I thought you'd never ask. Hell yeah, I would. Food. Gosh, you're really excited about this. I'll have to make sure I don't fall behind. Well, there goes my private breakfast date with Master. Are you... Ooh, she's got a new outfit, too. No more big hat. Are you all here to invite him to breakfast, too? I'd have been fine eating alone. God. I love how much... I don't know what you would call that, like, personality that Shufu has, but I absolutely love her. She is actually so just... you sexual. She like actually only gives a shit about you and no one else, and then like simultaneously just expects to be treated like a queen like 24/7 as well. I love her character so much. My favorite girl failure. You might, but the rest of us seeing you sitting all alone would be awkward. So you'll just have to put up with us. Oh my god, Manta.
You could call her a Uter.
You could call her a Yudare. Makes sense. Manta, thank you so much for the 40 months. Holy moly, that's a lot of months. Thank you so much for the resub and continued support, Manta. I appreciate you. Girl failures rise. I love her so much. It looks like everyone had the same idea. Let's all go have breakfast together then. Ooh, background art going crazy. Whoa, the Thrung sisters! What the hell? Where did that come from? What the? I see this restaurant is open to the public as well. Oh, some people are coming here to eat, are coming in from the pool on the floor above us. It looks like we can have someone show us a table. Let's do that before we start loading up on plates. Wait, are they supposed to be just stand-in for, like, citizens? So many different things to choose from. I don't know what to eat first. I know. I'm not sure I've seen so many different foods all in one place before. They have Western staples from fresh bread and omelets and a wide assortment of Asian foods and... Oh, they even have Chinese food! Spring rolls and dumplings? Yes, please! And of course, plenty of Middle Eastern dishes as well. Although, even after seeing the names and dishes themselves, I still can't imagine what they taste like. Now I really wish I'd studied harder before we left. Let's just start sampling one thing at a time, then we'll just have to sample everything. Oh, I spy a ninja. Chiome! Sounds like you need a food taster! Say the word, Master, and I will gladly oblige. Mochi! I didn't know you were here too, Chiome. I am indeed. I came to this city to make the most of my summer leave. I was very fortunate that the locals welcomed me and were kind enough to show me this place where I might enjoy some breakfast. But being a shinobi, I have not found myself able to relax my guard. I have therefore shamefully been clinging to the ceiling while I look down upon all these unfamiliar foods I have been hesitant to try. But should you require that they be tasted for poison, Master, then I, Mochizuki Chiome, will gladly offer my tongue in your... gladly offer my tongue in you and your companion's service. This, I promise. Well then, I think I'll take you up on it. Alright, would you do the honors? Of course. That sounds wrong. I will gladly offer up my tongue. I was like, wait, huh?
Oh, come on, I really can't imagine any of these dishes are I think this is one of those a closed mouth gathers no flies moments. I get it, Chiome's probably been too overwhelmed to choose what to eat too. But if she has a firm objective, like tasting food for poison to achieve, then she has the perfect excuse to sample all kinds of different dishes. In that case, would you mind tasting some of the Western samples for me? Let's go with the freshly baked bread, scrambled eggs, bacon, and sausage. It would be my honor. Then without further ado. Munch, munch, munch. Gulp. Nope, no poison here. That's great. So how about the taste? One word. Delicious! I see. I'm glad to hear that. Next, how about the pho from the Asian noodle corner? I noticed Hai Bai Trung having some earlier, and it looked very tempting. That's cool. The Vietnamese servants eating the Vietnamese pho. Bring it on. No poison! Delicious! While you're at it, can you try these dim sum? Am I saying that right? Dim sum? From the Chinese corner? There's cream of pumpkin spring rolls, steamed meat buns, and more! No poison! Delicious! She couldn't finish one word before starting the next. Great, while we're at it, try some of these local delicacies too. Stewed meat, shrimp, satay? Some kind of dried fruit. Delicious! She's not even pretending to be tasting for poison anymore. So, can we say the conclusion you reached is everything here is incredibly delicious? Oh, right. Matters of taste aside, I can indeed confirm these foods are poison-free and safe to eat. Is that all you wish to have tested? What about the dishes over there? I do not believe we have investigated them yet. I thought it didn't matter what I ate as long as it kept me going. But if everything is good, I'm not sure how to decide what to eat now. I've heard that a buffet is its own kind of battlefield. You need to formulate a strategy to maximize results, pace yourself, zero in on a priority target, always be mindful of your limits, and work to the best possible outcome without any regrets. Think you can keep up with me? I've never had much luck attacking a buffet before. Please don't give up, Senpai. We'll be right there with you every step of the way. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we can defeat even this imposing buffet. And try not to load up on water and carbohydrates. I think that will improve our chances. Bro, what is happening? Are we gonna fight some chickens or some shit now? Wyverns! I can relate to this. It is a chicken! Oh my god. Scrambled egg mix is a chicken. The bacon is a boar. Fried fish is the fish. That's pretty funny. If you don't overeat at a breakfast buffet, you're not doing it right. All right, Alco, your time to shine. Base card farm! Boom!
Black sesame soup is a Moors. The meat bun is a homunculus. And the gaejang is a crab. I'm assuming that's a crab dish.
火薬の匂いまだまだ展開逃げられると
No, I ate too much. Damn it. Alco got a stomach ache.
スピンドル展開今はこの辺かなまだこの時代だとこのくらい青神さんそこで
More. Gaejang or Gejiot is a variety of jaetgal or salted fermented seafood in Korean cuisine, which is made by marinating fresh raw crabs in either ganjang or chili pepper powder based sauce. The term consists of two words, ge, meaning a crab, and jang, which means condiment in Korean. Oh, that's cool. Thank you, Koji, for the lesson.
まだ展開あくまで華麗に刺激も反省も足りないようねなら私が全部満たしてあげる
That was Wikipedia.
自称の彼方に行ってこい
Well, now we learned something.
どう最新の魔法使いの活躍満足できた
It was all so good I ended up eating way too much. I'm so stuffed, but it was worth it. I know what you mean. Even the Arab dishes we were unfamiliar with turned out to be absolutely yummy. It was like opening a door to a world I never even knew existed. Feeling sick. Maybe I got a little carried away, especially so early in the day. Better have some of my herbal medicine. Let's see. Should I go with the Anjong-san? Or would the Liu Junchi Wan be better in this case? Russell. A satisfying meal speaks well of the city that served it. I'm very pleased with this. Something wrong, Areshkagul? Did you not care for the breakfast, Areshkagul? Oh, no, not at all. Everything was delicious. I'm just not feeling great right now. I didn't want to eat too much since I only just woke up. Unlike a certain gluttonous queen of heaven I could name, I, the goddess of the underworld, understand restraint. She's talking about, Ishtar there. That's funny.
Looks like we just missed each other. I've never been to a buffet before, but I love it. Especially the all-you-can-eat part. Oh, it was delicious as well. The whole experience was all but perfect. What a great start to the trip. I'm so glad I got to sample the local cuisine on the morning of our very first day here. Just remembering that sometimes less is more, Sir Knight. Or do you not know the value of moderation in all things? If you're wondering, Karna's being so hard on Percival because he sat with him. You should have seen how dutiful he polished off every last bite of the mountain of food Percival put in front of him. I would have been in the same boat if I hadn't gone to load up my own plate. When I close my eyes, I still see that mountain. Ugh. Honestly, I still don't know how you managed to fit it all that food in such a slim frame. I managed just fine. There's more to me than just granting benefaction. I'm also perfectly willing to receive it. That said,
I hope you don't mind if I stay quiet for a while. I'm trying to focus on my digestion right now. I see. At any rate, I'm glad we could start the day with a meal. Now we should be all set to get started on today's sightseeing. Whoa. What was that sound? Oh, we got points. It looks like it was the joy counter BB Dubai gave us. It just started ticking back up. I guess that makes sense. The food was even better than we expected. Well, I'm feeling really happy right now, so that tracks.
According to my preliminary research, Dubai is a tourist paradise. So if they're regularly hosting travelers from all around the world, it follows they would need to be able to accommodate diverse culinary preferences as well. Which would explain why their Western and Asian offerings are just as exceptional as their Arab ones. What a wonderful thing to be so considerate of various people's myriad tastes. And that proves this is a peaceful country.
That's crazy, bro.
I can't deny my king would be somewhat indifferent to things like this. Maybe she would have felt differently had she spent some time here. I'm not surprised she seemed that way to you, Sir Second Helpings. I think she probably just gave up on you. Although it's possible this restaurant is an exception rather than the rule, and other places here may be less attentive in that regard. Regardless, I look forward to seeing what further culinary delights await us here.
I believe BB Lily should be arriving any moment now to start showing us around Dubai. Sorry I'm late! What the fuck is that? There she is. What? Oh! Oh my god, we actually have like the full Sakura 5 like visiting us or some shit. Passion Lip. I'm so sorry. I got lost on my way here. So if I'm not mistaken, someone brushed me up on like Sakura 5 lore. Is it like BB as an AI was like split into like 5 personalities? Is that what the Sakura 5 are? Because this is the second one we've seen now at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if we see more. And we unlock the event shop.
Sa, 好きなものを勝手に持ってって。ってグッサマ人形はダメに決まってんだろ。こら、戻せ。
I love Shufu. I said, go ahead and pick whatever you like from this shop. Not my lady, you doll.
They're more like cuts of her personality. It's not like Sakura 5 can combine into BB. Gotcha. Okay. I think BB split them off herself, but yeah, gotcha. Okay. What?
起きません。起きませんよ。
Actually asleep on the job.
お知らせは大事だよ。ってグッサマ人形も言ってるよ。
Oh my fucking
お知ら
god.
せ大事。
She's making the fucking doll talk.
店番暇。マスターさん。マスターさん。マスターさん。いや、呼んでみただけ。緊急性とかないよ。ああ、こらすねないで。いらっしゃい。ってなんで私が店番なのよ。冷房効いてるからいいけどね。で、何しに来た？ぐさまぐさまぐさま。なんだいちょふくちゃん。
Oh.
呼んでみただけで。うわー いつから見てた？いつから？
Actually, I love the fact that she actually just talks to the fucking doll and makes it talk like a fucking sock puppet. That's so fucking funny, man. Oh my.
Welcome to my territory. 出番が少なめなので、ここを BB ルームとします。冷やかしもドーンと来い。気軽に寄ってくださいね。マスター。Welcome to my territory. Welcome.
Well, she doesn't have any dialogue yet. Early shop dialogue, I suppose. Is Yams in chat still? Yams, check out that CE. Holy moly. Wog. That's Asvataman. Asvataman, the Hindu god. Or demigod? God slash demigod? Comes from the same story as Karna. I'm getting baited. I need to pick up a copy of that CE pronto because I think this is the damage CE or what's good about it? I don't think there is a damage CE this event. Apply defense and increase quick card effectiveness. Plus 3 card effectiveness, 3 stars. Oh, it's the tourism points though. Is there one that gives starting charge at all?
Welcome to my territory. 出番が少なめなので、ここを BB ルームとします。
Oh, damage CE's in the point ladder, gotcha. A special tourism quest has appeared in downtown.
昨今、夏の平均不当。
Ah, farming quest. Oh, the Ibuki one, that's right. I do remember the Ibuki one. Kind of a hard CE art to forget.
名城しがたきレイトショー。容赦はしません。己の強化はあなたに。サードアイ海岸これくらいの標本にしてあげるわ。はい、NSS サービスです。完全配慮。合ってるでしょ。最新の魔法をあれね、見つけた。コンタクト。外から内へ。1から0へ。シフト、サイクリック。選手交代。始めましょう。逃げられるはい、NSS サービスです。もちろんお望みのまだサポートお願いね。逃げられると。
A pro.
スピンだ。展開。今はこの辺。サポート。私ごとに。青神さん。契約を続行しますか？いい判断です。それでこそ私のマスターカット。突然ですが、慣れた頃ほど 正面のお部屋さんにいくらでもサードアイ海岸セールと共演にしてあげる余裕そのようにイノベーション始めます粒子サポート見つけた告げる青を示す名においてノットセインファイトタイムレスワー青神だまだこちらの話です逃げられるとついてこれるまだ展開青神だ契約を続行しますか？いい判断です。それでこそ私のマスターかと。
Hey, there we go. There it is. Yeah, kind of a hard CE to forget. So this is the damage CE. Hell yeah. Was it drawn by oh, it wasn't drawn by what's their name? Who's Ibuki's artist? Spacing on their name right now. Gods dwell in heaven. Gods dwell in the sky. Gods dwell in the sea. Raida, yeah. The dazzling forms of the gods are everywhere. Ah, could this be the pinnacle of beauty? Star that one since it's the first one. Her poor spine.
Sakon, 夏のYeah.
You know what would be a cool thing for them to add in the future? I doubt they ever would actually, because like some artists only make like one servant, but it'd be cool if you could sort in the filter by artist. That'd be kind of interesting. For like CEs and shit too. That'd be way too much work, I think, because there's an insane amount of artists that are like one-offs, if I'm not mistaken. There's like, what, 500 fucking servants in this game at this point? It'd be a long list. Why did I come here? What the hell? Just wanted to put this here.
Mibakuのドバイショップにようこそ。やった分だけもらえる。Welcome to my territory.
Welcome to my territory. Short cannon needs to be 500 or above. Wait, it's still at 130. Oh, you do these. You do the special quests. Goddess obsessed with height. What the?
ベーション始めますね。タイムストップ。あったあれね。サポートして。最初の底から今和の端へ。ブレーン層をひとまたぎ。お待たせ。ちょっとだけ地球を救いに帰ってきたわ。青神さん。失礼。サポートをお願いね。青神さん。
Oh my gosh. West. That should be high enough.
やっていい？まだサポートお願いね。青神さん。仕事とはいえ私も女ですので、実利成績そして趣味を優先で楽しませていただきましたわ。
All right. Crash the Opera House show. Is this gonna have any story attached to it, or is it just like a one-off farming node?
「名城しがたきレイトショー」「甘口のようですね」「あなたに」「アクセル」「セール成功してくれる？お参りしていきます」「好き放題」「これくらい余裕」「タイムストップ」どこまでいけるか見つけた。サポートして。告げる。青を示す名においてノット、セイン、ファイト、タイムレスワー逃げられるぞ。日向の匂い、火薬の匂い。まだザポまだ展開。逃げられるぞ。乗ってきたわね。まだサポートお願いね。逃げられるぞ。生きている者がいれば私の社に愛玩の折にてたっぷり分からせますので。
Ah, there we go. Very cute little BB art. Chibi BB. All right, here we go. Section 3, beach area / sea, sky, hoodlum. Lip?
Yes, it's me. I'm here. Oh, you're probably wondering why I even bothered showing up, aren't you? I'm sorry. I got so lost yesterday I couldn't get to the airport in time. Does that mean I'm too late? That you don't need me for a job anymore? Easy there, Passion Lip, it's okay. Just relax. But, I'm afraid I'm not sure what you're talking about. What job? Huh? I'm your guide. I'm supposed to show you around Dubai. Bibi asked me herself. Oh no, if you're asking me such an obvious question, then that must mean... No, I'm sorry. You didn't do anything wrong. We were just expecting Bibi Lily, that's all. Bibi Lily? Bibi must be using some weird avatar to mess with me again. Oh, she's so unbelievable. Hold on. Now that I think about it, Bibi Lily never actually said she was going to be the one to show us around again today. So I think we can just chalk this up to a simple miscommunication.
Good point. Passion Lip shouldn't be here otherwise.
Right. Bibi, Mother, definitely chose me to be your guide.
Mother?
In fact, part of the reason I got lost in the first place is that I was up all night studying. But anyway, I know my stuff now, and I'm ready to guide you all around. Oh, and I understand if I'm not cut out for this sort of thing, but I hope you'll let me come with you anyway.
It's okay, you're not even all that late. Of course, I'll be twice as happy having you show us around.
I did some reading before we left as well, but I'm sure I can't hold a candle to a professional guide. I would be so grateful if you shared what you've learned.
Yes, I can't see any problem in having you as our guide. Thank you all so much. Okay then, let's get going. I promise I'll do my very best. So, what's the plan for today? Today, I thought we'd start by visiting the beach to the northwest. Let's see, the bus Bibi arranged should be here somewhere.
If it's the same one we took yesterday, I believe it's over by the terminal, out that way.
Oh, right, it's that way, I think. Okay then, let's go. Phew, thank goodness they're all so nice. No, stop that, Lip. You can't let your guard down yet. You may not be better at anything than the other alter egos, but you're not a lot worse either. You just need to make sure you do your job well, and that all the guests have a good time. Melt's so selfish. She could never pull off something like this. Go me! You can do this!
Who the fuck was that? Oh, okay, now you have a different uniform on.
Well, well, so she showed up after all. She may be my hopeless sister, but she's still a fellow alter ego born from the same vessel. So if she wants to do her best, shy and lazy though she is, who am I to stand in her way?
That shit's fucking evil incarnate, man. Sausage times 2. What can I tell you? Did it say its name? Okay, it did, Bibi Lily. I was gonna say, if it was like a question mark name, I would almost suspect that to be a different one. But it does say Bibi Lily there. Well, what can I tell you about the beach here?
Oh, I know this.
What can you tell us about the beach here?
Oh, I know this. This is one of those things I studied. I even bought a map on the way here so I can tell you all about it while we're on the road. Dubai's beaches are in the northwest sector. Right around here, some people also refer to it as the Seaside Resort Zone. There are tons of shops and hotels there, and they're building new ones all the time too. Talk about bringing up like bush moons. What the fuck is a bush moon? What's a type of flower? Somebody should probably tell her. Close enough. Oh, okay, it isn't the right name. She's trying. Huh? Springing up like mushrooms? Wait, what are you? Ah! You could have been a little nicer about how you pointed that out, but thank you for giving me the correct expression. Okay, so there's a lot to like about the beach's beautiful white sands, but the real standout is the artificial archipelago? A geographic formation consisting of a chain, cluster, or collection of closely grouped islands scattered in a body of water. Jutting out from the coast there, that's the Palm Jumeirah. Jumeirah? Here it is. Oh wow, it's got such a neat shape. I know, right? As you can tell from the name, it's shaped like a giant palm tree and... Huh? That's weird. It's not quite where I remember, and it looks kind of different? Let me see it. How is it spelled? Oh no, it does kind of look just like that. Why is she saying it looks kind of different? It actually looks just like that. That's kind of crazy. Holy shit, it's huge too. They got like buildings and shit on it. It's like full-on neighborhoods. I guess they don't have those metal rods towards the bottom of it. It's like the only thing I'm really noticing that's really different. Huh? That's weird. It's not quite where I remember, and it looks kind of different.
Wasn't this part...
Is something wrong? Oh, well, it's probably no big deal. Let's not worry too much about the details right now. The point is, the beach is beautiful, and you should be able to have any beach-related fun you'd like there. It even has a marina, so you can take a yacht out for a spin if you want. Oh ho, now you're speaking my language. How could a pirate resist taking a boat out to sea? But first, let's go visit the beach. I think that's where you'll all have the most fun together. I'm just your guide, so I can't go with you out into the water itself, but I did read about how beautiful it is. Wow! Whoa, this is the nicest beach I've ever seen. Swimming is of course allowed and encouraged, so please feel free to enjoy yourselves however you like. Thank you, Passion Lip. What you told us left me with a very high expectations for the beach. Oh well, no, I guess they weren't all that high, but it really did turn out to be every bit as beautiful as you said. I'd heard the desert was surprisingly clean, but this white beach is even more pristine than I could have imagined. I know what you mean. This beach is just as nice as the tropical island from that one time. As artificial as the cityscape appears at glance, the beach is absolutely flawless in its beauty. I see, I see. Well done, Dubai. This is exactly what a seaside city should be. But don't think you've won me over just yet. I still need to dig a little deeper. Master, I think you and I should scout ahead just to see how long this beach runs, alone. Just the two of us. Not really a great learner, are you, city girl?
So this is Dubai's famous beach. Haha, we're off to an auspicious start.
I'm impressed. Even with the sun blazing so hot, this place makes the heat feel downright comfortable. It is truly a magnificent coastline, positively drenched in the brilliant, sparkling protection of the sun. Just make sure not to skimp on sunscreen. And of course, remember to stretch before going into the water.
Wow, look at you go, Karna. Those exercises are so graceful. All done digesting your food then?
Yes, I also caught a glimpse of the biggest eater I know, Bhima, back while I was stuffing myself to the gills. Strangely enough, it left me feeling very aggressive. I've never experienced anything like it. Forgive me, but I need to go for a run around the beach. A good sweat should work off this aggression. I'll see you all later.
I'm gonna go check out the marina, if no one minds. A pirate like me is all about the boats, not the beach. I guess that just leaves us then. So what should the rest of us do then, first? There's someone else here. Someone I recognize.
Who there?
Oh! All the knights of the round. Where's Betty? Good day, Master Percival, my beautiful bevy of bathing beauties. Yams. Hello, knights. Look at Tristan with his cacas. His fucking chickens. The random chickens there, yeah. We didn't know you... Dude, fucking Lancelot. Lancelot's sprite is crazy because it actually looks like he's wearing, like, no pants. It goes... The pants are so fucking low, man. As he should. We didn't know you were here at the beach, too. That was twice you said beauty there. I can't blame you. Beautiful, exactly, is what they are.
So these are the first 4 bathing beauties I've seen this summer. Wonderful. Truly wonderful.
He strums his harp. Sir Gawain. No, wait. One should not worry about social standing at the beach in summer, right? Good day, Gawain, Lancelot, and Tristan. What brings you all here? Well, it turns out that even here in Dubai, with its strict social mores, there are still plenty of fair ladies dressed in swimsuit. Oh. Mash gives him the glare. Argenti, is that you? Yeah, that's the reason. Fun fact for my HSR viewers, Argenti was the first 5-star I ever rolled in HSR when I started playing, and it was because he reminded me of Sir Tristan there on the right side. Fun fact, so the heroic spirit that is possessing Mash is Galahad. Galahad is, in Arthurian legend, Galahad is the son of Sir Lancelot there on the left side. And the funny thing is, Lancelot is kind of known, even in Arthurian legend, for being kind of a fucking guy that goes after the ladies. He was the guy that kind of caused the fall of Camelot by having an affair with the queen, or King Arthur's wife, wed, queen, etc. And so Lancelot's kind of known for being the one to go after the ladies. And so every time he does that, though, Mash / the Galahad that is inside of Mash, because it's Lancelot's son, like constantly gives him a beat down or glares at him. It's pretty funny. Lancelot the womanizer, yeah. It was Gawain that talked about beauty, so I thought you thought of Argenti from that, from the beauty. Knight of Beauty, indeed. So he goes, well, it turns out that even here in Dubai with its strict social mores, there are still plenty of fair ladies dressed in swimsuit. And then Mash, Galahad, gives him the glare. I mean, I think we should start by taking you somewhere special. Once you see it for yourselves, you'll know exactly what brings us here. If anything, you'll find it to be stranger if we weren't here.
See that brand new building over there? That is
Ehangwen, the beach house.
What?
This is a beach house? This place is amazing!
Huh? What is this place? I've never heard of it. And here I thought I'd memorized every single place I could take them. Oh my, this looks like a beach house, but it's something else entirely. It looks more like a grand hall of a palace than anything else. Is this normal for Dubai beach houses? This can't be right.
I can't speak to the others, but I can tell you that this one wasn't originally part of Dubai. When our king set foot in this land, she... King, you say?
Master, Mash, you made it.
All the knights immediately kneel. They're just like me for real.
It is all right, my knights, at ease. I am no longer the king of Camelot. I am merely the lord of this beach house. This is your place, Artoria?
I see. So you must be one of Dubai's social elites. I should have expected that. The summary ruler version of my king might think to pay this place a visit.
Unfortunately, there is one thing for which I did not account, Sir Percival.
Oh? Where the dude, it makes me so sad that, what's his name? Oh my god, why am I spacing on his name? The one knight that doesn't have a fucking costume. Pretty lady. Bedivere, yes, thank you. Bedivere, it makes me so sad Bedivere doesn't have his costume yet, because like he has the sprite in game from earlier summers, but like they just haven't given him the costume and he's just not here. Sad. There's one thing you did not account for, Percival. Dubai does not permit casinos. That's true. I did look up the rules of Dubai before going here. Alcohol and drugs are also only permitted to be drank at licensed venues. Strict dress code, public conduct, photography. Always ask permission before taking photos of people. And do not take photos near airports, military sites, or government buildings. Eating and drinking, including chewing gum, are prohibited on the Dubai metro and buses. And then casinos and gambling are like strictly off limits too. And because Artoria ruler came from an event where we were in Las Vegas and she owned the like the major Camelot casino, that's where her character comes from. 11th anniversary Agravain? No way. Dubai does not permit casinos. Oh.
My present form is inextricably tied to my role as the owner of Casino Camelot. So naturally, upon my arrival, I had every intention of opening a new Casino Camelot here in Dubai. But even with BB in charge, it seems a gambling house was a bridge too far. So unfortunately, I had no choice but to forgo my ambitions. So you built this beach house instead? Indeed, Mash. But rather than merely enjoy Dubai on my own, as a king, I thought it incumbent upon me to provide a communal space for joy and laughter. I therefore used my noble phantasm, the movable Great Hall Ehangwen, here on the beach. What is that word? Okay, that's the name of the summer noble phantasm with the the summer noble phantasm with the yacht that she has, because I guess
temporarily embodies Ehangwyn, which is King Arthur's Hall, and can transform anything over a surface of water by it conquers the surface of the water. That's why this beach house is on water, I guess, and that's why the Noble Phantasm's typically a giant yacht. That's funny. I therefore used my Noble Phantasm, the movable Great Hall of Ehangwyn, here on the beach, and became the owner of a grand house where people may enjoy their leisure time in tranquil surroundings.
I see. How magnanimous of you to open Ehangwyn up to the public, my king. You are truly generous.
I bow. That explains why it looks the way it does. So you basically turned your ship on its side to make this place. Oh, and that's why it looks like that. It does kind of look like that from the outside, huh?
And now the Knights of the Round Table are here, serving as her employees rather than her retainers. Though, of course, we could never insist that you join us, since your duty is to keep Master safe.
Gareth has been working here too, Mordred. Unsurprisingly, has not. As a result, we've been forced to hire part-time help from among the locals. It does seem busy here. Anything I can do to help? What about me? Is there anything I can do to pitch in? Master, you and your companions are here to enjoy yourselves. I have no intention of asking for your assistance. Nonetheless, the look on your face makes it clear that you will feel guilty if you do not contribute in some way. Exactly. It won't help the joy counter if I slack off while you're all working. You got that right. The joy counter will never go up if I'm feeling bad about not helping. Joy counter. I see. So that is the mission BB has assigned you. She did? I haven't heard anything about that. Then again, BB does love her little games, even if they never really work out. I wish she'd just learn her lesson already. Very well. If your concern for us is truly an impediment to your enjoyment, then I suppose I may compromise and request you undertake a task which can be completed only by a guest. More specifically, I could ask for your assistance in the field. I would like you to look for ways this house can be further improved while you are enjoying yourself on the beach. If you can tell me what we lack, where our failures are, and what we still require, then I can make this beach house an even more useful to the people of this land. Well, then I'm your man. It would be my pleasure.
Yes, my king.
Any advice on where we could start? Like, is there anything nagging at you?
Where to start, you say? No, on second thought, I will refrain from saying anything, so as not to color your preconceptions. At any rate, I am counting on your help. Should you require anything, I suggest you visit the Ehangwyn shop. You can find just about anything you may need there. Mordred's be like, I was a bellhop for like 4 summers, I need a break. That's true. That's right. The actual place itself, you can see the point, the top of it. It does look like that's cool. I didn't realize that until she said it. It's her giant yacht, but facing north. She actually just put it vertically instead of horizontal. All right, Dubai Beach. See, look at it in the background there. What's up, Kiko? And they say yachts can't be buildings. All right, let's start by taking a look around. Okay, let's see what's going on around the ocean and beach. I see a lot of boats, yachts, and other vessels out on the water. Maybe people are barbecuing or sunbathing on them, like in the movies. Or maybe they're out here for other reasons. Do you know anything about them, Lip? Lip! Lip? Are you okay, Lip? Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I was just thinking about something. She wants to wear a swimsuit, doesn't she? Is this where we get the one next year? So what can I do for you, Max? Oh, did you want to go out on a yacht? I think there's a rental place around here. I'll go get one for you right now.
Don't worry, as you can see, I've got strength to spare.
I think we're good for now, but thank you. Don't worry about it. You deserve a break too.
Oh, okay. Well, if there's anything I can do for you, please just say the word. In the meantime, oh, I know. I'll go tidy up the beach.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I can see the sand leveling out right before my eyes. She's really a hard worker, isn't she?
Oh, what the hell's happening? Oh my goodness, Andromeda.
Warm sunlight, cold water, this beach is the best! And this beach ball is a lot of fun too. Tee, it is, isn't it? Okay, here I go!
I haven't seen Summer Mary in a fat minute.
Oh my, there's a shady looking shadow creeping up behind you, Andromeda. I hope it's not a shark. Oh please, no shark would come into the water this shallow. You're just trying to throw me off my game, aren't you? Nice try. Hello, I'm a shady looking shadow. Ah! Did I not tell you I'm the Grand Duchess of Pranks in the summertime? Looks like you lost this time, Andromeda. Oh man, I should have been more careful. Not bad at all. This beach is so luxurious, it seems like it was made for me. I know, right, sister? Normally, the two of us standing side by side would draw way too much attention. But here, it kind of feels like we fit right in. Oh, there's the tropical punch I ordered. Don't you move a muscle, sister. It's a special occasion, so I'll hold your glass for you while you drink. Well, I did give my torturers some time off since they would stick out like a sore thumb here. So since I have no other subordinates nearby to do my bidding, I suppose you will suffice? Besides, having the famous ruinous beauty at my service is proof positive that I, Empress of China, am the world's preeminent celebrity. Very well then, don't mind if I do. Gulp, gulp, gulp. It feels like I'm feeding a cat. Fei Chang Ke Ah. So cute.
Oh, there she is! You may Ren, you-san. This is the one that, for those that don't know, this is the one that, Shufu drools over. This is the one Shufu has, like, literally a doll of her and makes her talk. She's, like, actually obsessed. My girl Failure is gonna see her and freak out.
Once I heard this resort was made for high society, I knew I pretty much had to come. But I still wish I could have seen Lord Shangyu before I left. Still, it's gonna be okay, right? We'll still get to spend this summer together, right? Wait, I'm being silly. He didn't say anything before I left because he knew he didn't need to. So as long as I trust him to show up like I always have, I'm sure my faith will be rewarded. That's what being soulmates is! Don't you worry, Lord Shangyu. I will wait for you as long as it takes. I see there are some socialites sunbathing in the lounge chairs over on that beach. Yeah! Lady Yu, it's really her! Wait for me, Lady Yu! There she goes. I'm officially clocking off escort duty for a while. Bye! Don't try to stop me. The whole reason I'm wearing this swimsuit is so I can hang out with Lady Yu. Deadly serious.
That's fine, definitely saw this one coming. Go ahead, I wouldn't dream of stopping you.
Whoa, just like that? Does this mean Chaldea actually is a great place to work? Ah, whatever. I'm going before you change your mind. Here I come, Lady Yu!
If anyone else wants to go, have fun, feel free.
There wouldn't be any point to that unless it was just the two of us. I guess you just don't understand how young women read cities feel. Right? I know exactly what you mean. Never mind. I'm fine staying here. Just walking around together is plenty of fun for me.
and the ruler version of my king made it clear that I should devote myself to these duties. So I have no intention of either leaving your side or dropping my guard.
Fine, as long as you're happy. Did y'all pick up on what Erish was saying? There wouldn't be any point to... Tenochtitlan says, there wouldn't be any point to hanging out on the beach unless it was the two of us, but we said go have fun. Feel free to if anyone wants to go have fun. Erish wants a date. As long as you're all happy. Lip is still staring.
So, Master, since we're here at the beach and all, why don't we go for a swim?
No, that's okay. I'm just gonna head back to the beach house for now. You forget something? Right, let's go, Master. I think the beach house might have just what we're looking for. Oh, Master? Have you already found a room for improvement at the beach? That was fast. Not yet. First, I have some important shopping to do. I see. So there is something you require. Do you have an extra lovely swimsuit that would look great on an extra cute girl? I see Master's casting his gaze towards that figure staring out at sea. Of course, I will go take a look in my warehouse. It may take some time, but I am sure I can find you what you are looking for. Extra cute. He almost never says things like that. I cannot let him down. That being said, I doubt I have anything here suitable for a girl of such unique proportions.
I was gonna say, you're gonna need to make like a custom-made one for Lip.
If I cannot find anything, I suppose I will simply have to make something myself.
Oh! Who's that, chat?
Oh, hey owner, what's up? Ah yes, the girl I hired to help out part-time. I nearly forgot I had to ask you to organize the warehouse. Perfect timing. You see. Who's that Pokemon? It sounds like looking around the warehouse might actually be a big deal. I wonder if there's something I can do to help. I know I'm an outsider, but she's doing me a favor. I don't want her to go through too much trouble over me. I hope it's okay for me to be in here. Do you need a hand? Sorry to intrude. Is there anything I can do to help? You are far more considerate than any customer I have ever had, Master. I appreciate the thought, but worry not. I have a part-timer here to assist. Oh! Hi, don't mind me. I'm just the part-timer, as you can see. Hello. She's got a mysterious air about her. There's something very mysterious about her, chat. Wada Arco! Well, maybe it's not something you can see. I mean, I only wear this swimsuit when I'm working at the beach house. Usually I work at the gym. The gym's got locations across all of Dubai, so maybe I'll see you there sometime too? I'm afraid I won't be able to give you a discount, but I hope you'll try it out anyway. A bold move indeed, recommending another establishment to a customer while you are working here at Ihangwen. Sorry about that, but I've never been one to pass up an opportunity. Anyway, you said this customer's searching for a swimsuit, right, owner? Yes, but not for himself. That's right. It's for a girl named Passionlip. Uh-huh. It's for this girl I know. Her name's Passionlip. Is she gonna recognize it? Passionlip, huh? What a lovely name. Sounds like it fits the language of flowers perfectly. Well, according to my part-timer sixth sense, I'm guessing she's a very cute girl who's also a very hard worker, though she's also naturally quite timid. Okay, you absolutely. Miss Extra / CCC. And at 160, 63, and 87, she's also got one heck of a knockout figure, am I right? I don't know what those numbers mean, but how do you know the rest? That's her to a T. Do you know her yourself or something? Let's just say the moon sees all. Monka. Wait, now that I think about it, how is she here? There's definitely some spooky shit happening in Dubai, bro. Especially with what, not Murian, but BB Lily, I guess, said to us earlier by saying last member of humanity. Let's have a drink every time the moon is mentioned. Her being here is like the least unusual part about this. Anyway, we just happen to have something perfect for her right here. I think this swimsuit will make her very happy. Whoa, this is great. Thank you. Wow, thank you so much. Don't mention it. All I did was find what you need. Oh, don't forget, you give a gift. Don't forget, how you give a gift is just as important as the gift itself. So make sure to deliver it personally. Well, good luck! Hey! Yes, Max? What is it? Did you want to rent a yacht after all? Maybe later. Here. If you're going to be our summer guide, you'll need to dress the part. This is for you. I hope you like it. A swimsuit? No way. This is exactly what I wanted. I can't accept it. I can't. Besides, no swimsuit in the world could ever look good on me. Come on, don't say that. I agree. You're a beautiful woman, Lip. I'm sure you'll look great in it. What they said. Who cares if you've got big hands? It's not like you've got big horns growing out of your head. Not to say anything wrong with horns, just a figure of speech. Okay. Miss Beastaresh. With a swimsuit, you could come swimming or play beach games with us. I'm not seeing a downside here. I really hope you'll accept it. Because I want to spend this summer with you knowing you're happy. Okay. I'll accept it. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm just so happy. Aww. So cute. Banger. Head bop. Holy moly. Look at her! Take that! Ha 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 ha! Nice one, Lip, but now it's my turn! Haha! Looks like it's time to show you what my near water skill can do! Yeah! Eek! So, what do you think, Lip? It's every bit as fun as I always thought. I'm so heavy on land, but I tend to be kind of slow. But I think in the water I might be a little more agile. Gosh, I sure do hope Max comes back from his break soon. Hey you, don't think I can't see that bitter look in your eyes. Cut that out. We all agreed we would let Percival take care of Master on his break, right?
I was all set to win him over with some devoted TLC, then seize the opportunity to take his hand and quietly slip away together. But I guess that's not happening. And after all I went through to change into a swimsuit I can actually swim in too. I'm so glad Lip's enjoying herself. Oh, that reminds me. Come to think of it.
Whoa. Here, Master. I brought you a nice cold drink. Enjoy. Thanks, Percival.
My hero!
Is that BB's joy counter?
I didn't even realize it had gone up so much.
You hardly need me to tell you this, but you made an excellent purchase there. Her smile makes that clear enough. And she would not be so delighted if not for you. Little wonder you're so happy. I just want everyone to be happy on this vacation. I just want us all to be happy and have fun together. I couldn't agree more. For my part, I plan to indulge in everything Dubai has to offer, from culture to climate. I will, of course, devote my full effort to your protection. However, I intend to give just as much effort to my sightseeing. I believe that is how I can best spend this summer. Work hard, play hard, huh? Yep, that's Percival, alright. Do you hear that? It sounds like it's coming from the water.
What's that sound? Move it! Get out of the way!
Oh my god, the delinquents.
Look out, Lip! Eek! Was that Canis and Mordred? What was Mordred riding? It looked like a surfboard, except it was spouting water and flying. Huh, I've never seen a vehicle like that. They really are flying. What is that? That's so cool. Are they hydro flying?
That's right. It's a new type of marine sport in which water is drawn through a hose connected to a personal watercraft and propelled from a riding board at high velocity. The resulting force pushes the rider forward and upward, allowing them to fly through the air. I only learned about it while I was researching Dubai activities before we left. But it seems you are already familiar with it, Master. How very erudite of you. Still, all that aside, they're flying much too close to people playing in the water to be safe. I have to warn them.
Woohoo!
Stop that, Mordred, it's not safe.
Ah, shit, I didn't know Percy was here. But what's he talking about? This is totally safe, right? I'm not slowing down now that we've finally got this thing really going. Kick it up a notch, Canis. Hell yeah, here goes.
You're speeding up?
Don't worry, I'm a rider now. I ain't gonna cause a damn accident.
That is not how that works. Accidents can happen to anyone, and even if they don't, that's not the only problem. Think about it. You're making a lot of noise and you're intimidating people by... They're not even listening.
It looks like we have another problem.
Now what is it?
Similar flying object identified. Will you accept my challenge? Huh? Oh, sounds like fun. Goddamn right I will. Eat my foam!
Damn, they blasted off like a pair of rockets. They'll never hear me so far away.
Ugh, I'm soaked. Welcome back. Here, have a towel. Thank you. But seriously, what's their problem? If it wasn't for them, we would still be playing in the water. I thought I was forgetting something. Now I remember what it was. Maybe this is one of the problems this wonderful, luxurious beach faces. Outlaw biker gangs? Oh wait, I suppose that suggests a rather dated image of them. And it doesn't really apply here anyway, since they're not riding motorcycles. What do we call them, though?
I don't know either. I did see similar sights back in Camelot, though. Even when there were no motorbikes or water scooters.
Never mind what we call them now. The important thing is that we've found something that looks like a problem, so we should go tell Ruler about it. I see. So you say that in general, this beach is truly wonderful. But Mordred and their cohorts running around doing as they please poses danger to those in the area. I had a feeling you might come to that conclusion. From your response, I'm guessing you've had your eye on this problem for some time. Knowing that, you haven't imposed any punishments or restrictions. You haven't even demanded any sacrifices? Why not? Is it just that you're a doting parent? Enough, water elemental. You have made your point. My reluctance to act only goes so far. One thing that makes Dubai so wonderful is its adherence to strict rules. A ruler like me cannot help but understand that well. Bibi may have changed some things when she came into power. That essential spirit must be maintained. And indeed, it is that very severity that sets visitors from around the world at ease within these borders. So I will admit, I cannot allow things to continue as they have. But you've been turning a blind eye to it all this time, haven't you? I did try to warn them, of course, but they are nothing if not nimble. It was clear to me that it would take considerable effort to chase them down. Ashamed as I am to admit it, I had no choice but to defer this matter for another time. You may understand my responsibility did not end with Ehangwen's construction. There has also been many other tasks I needed my Knights of the Round Table to handle. Well, now you've got your hands... Well, now you've got more hands to go around, right? Well, you've got more people to help now, right? Are you saying you and your companions will help to catch them, Master? I think that's a great idea. If you're going to do this, Max, then I'll be glad to help too. Besides, I'm still upset with them for ruining my perfect day. Now that my luck and spirits are soaring thanks to my awesome new swimsuit, I'm ready to track them down and teach them a lesson. Liv's not the only one who's fired up about this. As they say, in for a penny, in for a pound. We're all happy to help with this.
If that's all, my king, then I think we should begin planning. What about you? Are you...
Indeed, as you can see, I require all the help I can get. Between shop duties, stocking the shelves, handling complaints, renting surfboards, and taking activity registrations, my Knights of the Round Table and I have been utterly swamped, doubly so, now that peak tourist season has begun. That being said, Sir Percival, even the busiest among us can still make time for at least one maneuver. Thus, you shall ensure the opportunity presents itself.
Yes, my king. Understood.
Huh?
If the opportunity presents itself, Percival will give a signal and she's gonna fucking shoot the laser at the nose of the ship or some shit. Or yacht.
I'm sorry, but I think this is the last time we'll be able to speak for a while. We need to start strategizing if we are to succeed.
Good point. From what I could tell, both Canis' water scooter and Mordred's jetboard seem capable of going very, very fast. So we'll definitely need to think about how we're going to catch up to them, as well as if we're going to stop them once we do. But first, there is something else to decide.
And what's that?
Their name. Their name? Well, I suppose we did talk about whether it was appropriate to refer to them as a biker gang. If we give them a name that rolls off the tongue too well, it could well inspire young children to imitate them. We must therefore give them a deflating name, one which makes them sound decidedly uncool. What about something like the Cringy Rebels?
Clever? Maybe?
I see. So it does not sound adequately humbling to you. What about you, Sir Percival? What do you think?
I think it's an excellent idea, my king.
I see. Very good.
I have no idea whether he's being serious or polite, so that's what makes the Knights of the Round Table such pros. Cringy rebels, let's fucking go. Joy counter up. Do you hear that? They're here! Everyone, please make sure you're all ready! Woohoo! Surfing the waves is great and all, but surfing above the waves is next level cool! Hell yeah, the ocean is our turf. Round here, we call the shots. I bet old Poseidon would be grinding his gears to dust if he could see us now. Ha ha ha! I see, you did not learn your lesson. Our last race ended inconclusively. Rematch? Damn straight! Of course, I got no clue how we're settling a race without ever deciding on any rules. But racing her at full speed is such a blast, who even cares? Hold up, something ain't right. Is that... Hey, why'd you stop? Something wrong with the water scooter? Nah, ain't that. Intake hose is clogged up or something. Shit, all the water in front of us is gone. Wait, no, it's not gone. It's being compressed. There we go. That's packed nice and tight. Oh, don't bother trying to change direction. I'll just compress that water too. What do you think, Max? Am I doing a good job? Absolutely. Yeah, that's some top tier trash and crush. By using Lip's skill to compress the seawater, we can slow down this water scooter and prevent the jet board from flying all at once. What does compressing the water mean? How is she doing that? What does that mean? I can't get like a visualization in my head. That's her skill? Yeah, well, I got that from the dialogue there, but like, what does that mean exactly? She turns them into cubes? She just makes the water dense, I guess? Like Minecraft cubes? What the fuck? By using Lip's skill to compress the seawater, we can slow down the water scooter and prevent the jetboard from flying all at once. Solid water, like HSR. It's like making it have the consistency of honey or something. Interesting. So far, it looks like our plan is working great. I had no idea you could use your skill like this, Lip. She makes pure prisms. Neither did I. Usually a whole bunch of things go wrong when I try to use it in real space. But for some reason, I thought I could pull it off today. And I could. I think I owe it all to the swimsuit. Usually a whole bunch of things go wrong when I try to use it in real space. But for some reason, I thought I could pull it off today, and I could. I think I owe it all to this swimsuit. Okay. But yeah, I was gonna say, because she's from Extra, so like I assume like it's almost like you said, or one of y'all, was it Bakuhatsu, mentioned turning them into cubes, like basically turning it into data or some bullshit like that. The consistency of honey also makes her just like thickening it, I guess would be like compressing it. She can only do that in the moon cell. Yeah, that's what I got from it. Which kind of adds to the theory of like, it was kind of seeming like, I don't know. I don't even know if this, because Passion Lip, this seems like it's definitely our Passion Lip, because she seemed like she was confused by a lot of the things going on here when she first showed up, and she was saying like, she looked on the map and she was like, wait, this Dubai like looks a little different than like what I have on the map here. And so I'm not sure if she was expecting, or if she met with like a different BB that was supposed to be like the guide. I don't know. Some weird shit's going on though. as is normal for a summer, especially one fucking hosted by BB.
All that's left now is to drive them into our trap. Good thing I'm great at catching prey. And I'll go after Neza at my steed.
On my steed, for fucking dragon.
This is going to be fun. Thanks, you two. Good luck. I know there are still a lot of things we haven't accounted for, but if we all work together, I'm sure we can... What's wrong, Lip? This is awful. Compressing things from far off is no problem. But my spirit origin hasn't actually changed, so I won't be able to fight without tearing my swimsuit. Ah! I'm so sorry I won't be able to join you in combat. This swimsuit means too much to me to risk damaging it.
That's funny. Is they didn't have the... They had the sprite, but not the unit ready.
That's fine. We completely understand. Please just do what you can to support us from the rear.
Not a problem. I'll fight hard enough for the both of us. As a fellow Knight of the Round Table, I can't stand back and let Mordred, I mean, the cringy rebels, run around causing trouble. Ooh la la. Now let's get this punishment started. It's Takeuchi's fault.
Damn it. The hell's going on? What the?
Mordred! I can understand how liberated you must feel around this glorious sea, but you've taken things too far.
You're the one taking your liberation too far, Percival. Stay the hell away from me, damn it.
Oh, I didn't even see their evade, damn it.
Damn it! Why can't I shake you? What the hell are you riding?
You've been taking the Pridwin out to sea. There's no reason I can't do the same with my own shield.
Ah, shit, you're right. You've been keeping your shield attached to your armor lately, huh? So you're using magical energy to ride it like a surfboard. Hey, I think I see a way out of this. Hang on tight. I'm making for land. Fine, do what you gotta do. Ha ha ha! Sayonara, sucker!
Mission complete. The rest is up to you now. Uh-oh.
At this speed, I ought to be able to stay in the air for a little while. Once we've had our fun, we can make a clean getaway. Oh, shit. Huh? What is it? They got us good. I thought that was a little too easy. But no, this was part of their plan. Look up ahead. Oh, crap, my father! Canis, come on, we gotta turn around. Get us out of here. I want to get out of here right now. Oh, if we keep going this way, we're dead for real. What do you think I've been trying to do? It's too late. It is time for you to think about what you have done, Sir Mordred. No, cringy rebels. name is so lame.
'07 for the cringy rebels.
Oh man, I love rocketing across the Dubai skyline at ultrasonic speeds. I mean, okay, I might have dropped Nobu back there, but whatever, she'll live. This is restricted airspace with limitations on speed, collision, or not you are still distributing or disturbing the peace. I must fine you for that and for littering. What? Nobody told me that was against the law. I don't suppose you can let me off with a warning? Or at least a smaller fine. Haha, you're not planning to go out to sea in that piece of shit yacht, are you? Get back to the harbor before that thing capsizes. Damn it. How the hell did I end up here? Hey, you two, just because you're on the boat doesn't mean you still have to... Doesn't mean you don't still have to get a room. Now cut the PDA or I'll smack both of you with the Pridwin.
Oh, is it the fucking, or the Nordic, what are their names? Oh my gosh. One's from Summer 5. Sigurd and Brynhildr, yeah. Surely it's them. Oh, did we not even see? Ooh, pretty background. Well, they may not have exactly turned over a new leaf, but it's something. It's nice to see them taking their new job so seriously.
I agree. I expected Artoria to be much firmer with them. I'm glad she decided to be so forgiving.
Oh, wait, it was a reference, actually. It might not have been anyone. The PDA and the fines, they're upholding the Dubai rules. I just realized the PDA is like a Dubai rule as well. Yeah, public conduct, public displays of affection, PDA, like kissing, are illegal in Dubai. Swearing, making rude hand gestures, including on the road, and yelling in public are strict offenses as well. And then the littering is also like keeping the place clean and making sure you don't litter is also illegal, which is why Okita Jet Soji got fined for throwing Nobu back there, and that counted as littering.
I expected Artoria to be much firmer with them. I'm glad she decided to be so forgiving. Taking advantage of their mobility and giving them jobs as security guards was clever, since she still needed those positions filled. They say motorcycle police are exceptionally skilled riders. In that sense, those two are perfect for the job. I can see why she made such a legendary monarch.
Of course. Whether my king wields a lance instead of a sword or becomes a ruler rather than a saber, she remains the king I pledged my loyalty to all those years ago.
This wasn't what I had planned for today, but I guess I did end up with a taste of marine sports. Getting a taste of marine sports. At first, I was so annoyed with BB for volunteering me to be a guide that I made a pillow with her face on it and punched it into oblivion. Now though, I'm so glad I got to spend the day with all of you. I even went swimming in the ocean for the first time. It was so much fun. Same here. I was a little nervous about visiting the beach for the first time, but having you here was a big help. Thanks again for carrying us in your giant hands. It helped me finally learn how to swim. At least a little. No problem. If you ever need an impromptu boat or diving board, too, just let me know. I'm really glad things turned out so well. I had a blast today. I had the time of my life too. I love the sea. I feel the same. The white beach sands are beautiful. Was it Melusine who said there's no place like a white sandy beach? Now I know exactly what she meant. No place like a white sandy beach. I was about to mention too earlier that I'd want to see Summer Melusine and
Percival interact, but then I remembered Percival specifically too, they kind of hammered it in his interlude too, that Percival, the summonable Percival is proper human history Percival, and it's a completely different Percival from LB6. Now I know exactly what she meant. I hope it was okay that we rented all of those beach toys for free. I still wonder if it's okay for us to rent all those beach toys for free. Beach toys? Of course, Master. My king was genuinely grateful for your help. This was the least she could do to reward you. Strange as it may sound coming from me, you have no cause whatsoever to feel guilty. My king's happiness is inextricably tied to the happiness of her people. She wished so fervently to build a beach house where people could relax and enjoy themselves, that she had no computations about repurposing in Ihangwen to do so. She's just like that, which is also why I'm sure she couldn't tolerate even the slightest pall hanging over it. Put another way, seeing this problem solved was the best possible outcome for her. Of course, she would be supremely grateful to whoever was responsible for that resolution. You could say my king has found her own joy here. I see. Well, if I was really that big of a help, I guess it's okay. Oops, a Knight of the Round Table should know better than to speculate on his king's state of mind. Please, don't tell her I said any of that. Anyway, it looks like the other members are coming back.
Oh man. I can't believe Lady Yu gave me the slip again. I was just being real careful to stay out of sight, while I was tailing her too. I hear you ran a sting operation at sea today. I'm sorry I missed out on that. I would have liked to try surfing for myself. But apparently the dazzling beautiful sunlight here exerted a stronger pull on me than I had realized. Before I knew it, I found myself at the Sok entrance. By all the tantalizing aromas there, I'm sorry. Don't be. I am the one who really let you all down. I should have been there to provide you with a boat. But I couldn't get my noble phantasm to work. I guess I just couldn't bring myself to sully such a beautiful beach with my ship's Jolly Roger. And if that wasn't bad enough, I ended up getting sick and spent most of the day under a parasol. Are you okay? Thanks for your concern, Master. But I'll be fine. I'm a sailor. I'm used to spending my days off just staring at the horizon. Oh, I also had the best cocktail of my materialization at the beach house. You should try it, Master. Don't worry, I'm sure they can mix in a non-alcoholic version. Well, now that we're all here, why don't we call it a day? Okay, how about we head back to the hotel now? Yeah, you should rest up. Playing at the beach is fun, but the sand and the water tend to sap your energy.
Actually, would you all mind going on without me, Master? I don't mind you all going back to the hotel, but I'd like to stay here a little longer.
Sure, that's fine, but can I ask why?
Well, all the other Knights of the Round Table were hard at work, so I thought it might be right to pitch in too. Besides, Gareth was so busy that I still haven't had a chance to say hi yet.
Got it, no problem. Sure thing. Give my regards to Artoria too.
I wonder what time Ihangwen closes. I doubt there will be many other opportunities for manual labor in Dubai. Hopefully there is some heavy lifting I can help with. Oh, there's some trash on the ground here. Well, we can't have that spoiling this beautiful beach. I'll have to pick up any other garbage I see as I make my way there.
Please tell me Melusine pops up. Oh, never mind. Evil.
Hi there! Cleaning up on the beach? It's so wonderful that you want to leave this place cleaner than you found it.
Hello, BB Lily. Is there something I can do for you?
No, not really. I just wanted to thank you. I was so worried about how Lip would do on your first day of sightseeing that I felt I had to keep an eye on things from afar. It looks like I was worried over nothing. Your first day of sightseeing in Dubai went great. The whole point of this project is to get Max to say, BB really is the best. Thanks, BB. And you were an especially hard and industrious worker, Sir Percival of the Round Table. It was wonderful to see. So I thought I would come and praise you in person.
I see. Well, thank you?
So on that note, yeah!
What the fuck is that? I sense no bloodlust or hostile intent, so I did not even try to dodge. It looks like she stamped my hand?
Ta-da! This is the Super Job stamp. I made it myself. Isn't it cute?
Yes, it is. But I'm afraid I'm actually on my way to see my king and my colleagues again, so...
Don't worry, it's cute but harmless. It'll disappear on its own in a few minutes. There's also a BB sensor installed at the airport that will check how many stamps you all got when you leave. And you'll get a present for every stamp you have. Don't tell the others.
So you want me to keep it a surprise, huh? Then I'm happy to oblige.
Thank you, and once again, great work today. Personally, I'm a little disappointed I didn't get a chance to show Master my new swimsuit. But when I saw how happy Lip was, I knew I had to wait for another time. We may not look it, but we're sisters after all.
Sisters? I believe Passionlip referred to BB, and I guess you by extension, as her mother.
I don't like that at all. Sister sounds so much cuter than mother, don't you think? Well, anyway, I hope you continue to enjoy your time here in Dubai.
I see. I suppose mother does bring a more mature woman to mind. I'd be cutting my hand off in that situation, not gonna lie. That's what I'm saying, dude. That shit's evil incarnate. Yeah, who knows what that stamp means, but I have a feeling she'll be going around stamping a few other servants on the hand before all is said and done. Nothing good can come from whatever the fuck that thing is. All right, let's finish up section 3. And we might do one more section. How many sections is this event? I think it was like 12 or 13. So maybe we'll do section 4 too and then end it there maybe. Why is Tenochtitlan? Why is she like all over us all of a sudden? He is like the LB7 version at least definitely was. I don't know if this was the summonable version like that. Phew. So much happened today, and our trip. Tenochtitlan. She's like obsessed over us. Phew. Okay, we get a little airish monologue. So much happened today, and our trip is still just getting started. No wonder I'm kind of tired. At least it's not a bad kind of tired. Actually, it's kind of nice. I'm glad I got to see him in his element, where he makes up his mind at a moment I never would have expected. But sweet as it was, he was so considerate to Passionlip. I can't help wishing she had complimented me. That is, paid some attention to my new swimsuit as well. But at least I got to see him smiling so happily. That alone makes it worthwhile. It wasn't the sting that tired me out either. I barely did anything for that. Wait, what? It wasn't the sting that tired me out either? The sting of the wishing Master would have complimented her? Passion Lip and Percival did almost all the hard work, if that's what she meant. No, I'm so tired because I spent so much time playing after the operation. I may have only been one of several others who were there, but it was still so much fun to hang out with Max at the beach. I kind of want to go back and read like the last moments with Eret, because like the last time she was in story was Erish was LB7, right? And I remember like kind of like the tragedy of her character is like we never really get to say goodbye because I think in her original character in Singularity 7 Mesopotamia, she I think she like does like a self-sacrifice without us even getting to say goodbye. And then we also had the moment in the Christmas in the Underworld, right? Which I think we got to promise that we'd see each other again or something like that in Christmas in the Underworld. I can't remember how the goodbye went there, but we did at least get to say goodbye, if I'm not mistaken. And then she shows back up in LB7, and I believe we don't get to say goodbye to her there either. She left like a flower or something behind, right? Oh, sting operation. In the Xmas event we did, yeah. And then like following, I remember I read the Xmas event right before doing LB7 because I wanted to have like a little bit of context there on her character, which it wasn't like super necessary, but it definitely added to, I think, kind of like the sadness or the bittersweet and the tragedy of kind of her character in LB7, I guess, a little bit. Character context, I suppose. I'm tired because I spent so much time playing after the operation. I may have only been one of several others who were there, but it was still so much fun to hang out with Max at the beach. For once, we're somewhere where there's no danger, no enemy threatening the world. All we have are a few days to make the most of our summer break. That's it. I doubt we'll ever get this lucky again. This is the only chance we're ever going to have to spend time together like this. I knew that, of course. It's why I got so carried away and played harder than I really should have. Some queen of Cur I am. I don't even know why I'm so anxious. Still. I can't help but hope that tomorrow, and the next day, and the day after that, will be just like today. I can't wait. I'm so excited it actually scares me a little. It's just too bad that this little headache refuses to go away. Maybe it's because this climate is so different from what I'm used to. But aside from that, everything else has been perfect. I'm sure this summer vacation is going to be just as good, no, even better than I'd imagined. It'll be the greatest summer vacation ever. Okay, Nasu, that's fucked up. There's definitely gonna be some fuck shit that happened just knowing that, like, it's Beast Erish, right? And we don't really have the context of that just yet. Death flag. Ow! There it is again. My limbs feel so sluggish. In fact, my whole body feels heavy. Is this what humans feel when they're hungover? It's like there are chains tying me down. I wish I could keep sleeping, but it's already morning. Maybe washing my face will wake me up. Okay, stay calm, Erish. Breathe. Just breathe. I can't! What do I do? This can't be happening. Please tell me this isn't actually... Monko. A horn! Oh, she's growing one. Oh gods, it is a horn! And it's so hard too! It must be even harder than Meslamadea. And this feeling in my spirit origin, my divinity is way down and my magical elements are way up! Oh no, between the horn and my spirit origin acting up like this, it must mean I'm turning into a beast! Was that her eyes changing because her divinity was going away too? That's a cool little detail. Special tourism quest has appeared in Dubai Beach. Complete it to build up your joy counter. I just noticed the title there and all the words are all like 8-bit too. That's kind of cool. Like digital moon cell shit. Truly BB themed. Sparring partner to be buried. Hello, I am going to try this game. Is there anything I should focus on when playing? Story? Not gambling. Not the gotcha. Okay, we gotta do that one more time, and then I think we unlock the top one. Are there no free characters? There are, but not necessarily right out the gate. You kind of gotta grind for them. Yeah, there are welfares in the shop that you can get. That some of those are good, but and there's a free 5-star after you finish the first chapter in Fuyuki. Yeah, I think that's one. Everyone jokes and calls it the free waiver ticket because waiver is like the no-brainer for new players to get. Oh my god, I messed up.
どこまで行けるか試してみ。キノコの匂い、火薬の匂い、あったあれね。サポートして。最初の底から今和の端へブレーン層をひとまたぎ。お待たせ。ちょっとだけ地球を救いに帰ってきたわ。逃げられると乗ってきたわね。まだ展開。逃げられるとついてこれる。まだ私ごとに青神さん。ああ、つまらない。惨めな虫けらのコレクションが増えただけでした。昨今、夏の平均気温が徐々に上がってきているそうです。きちんとした暑さ対
Holy
策をして
Bon Grail.
夏、今回も無事に。
Okay, this is unlocked now. Underwater.
聞くべきは辛口のようですね。やってやるわ。今度こそ決める。はい、NSS サービスです。完全にしてくれる。どこサポートして。あれね。コンタクト。外から内へ。1から0。シフト、サイクリック、選手交代。始めましょう。逃げられると失礼。
Oh my god, wait, did I not? I didn't use her third skill. No! I guess I can lock in now because I have that Buster Purple.
海岸標本にしてあげるわ。私ごとに笑わせないでくれます。やられると
Got lucky. What the? Cruel shark. That is a whale?
乗ってきたわね。今この辺かな。やっていい。私ごとに刺激も反省も足りないようね。なら私が全部満たしてあげる。トラウマから始めようか。スワープホライゾン。自称の彼方に行ってこ。契約を続行しますか。いい判断です。それでこそ私のマスターかと。
Joy counter up. All right, section 4. We'll probably do section 4 and then call it there, just so everyone knows. And I think it seemed like I'm pretty sure I remember it being like 12 or 13. sections for the summer event before we transfer over to the main chapter. And so I think we'll do about 4 sections a stream around that, so everyone knows. So next stream will go depending on how long they take, because some of these are shorter or longer. We'll go to like section 8 or 9 next stream and then finish up the event in the third one. All right, let's get into it. Section 4, Downtown 1. Tomorrow, section 10 unlocks? Okay. I probably won't stream until later this week. It's definitely not going to be tomorrow. Like, the whole event will probably be out by the time I stream next time. Or all the time gates will be unlocked. Damn. Whose stomach's rumbling? I think I'll head over to the lobby while I wait for someone to wake up. I wonder when the others will get up. Bro is hungry. I have no clue what is happening. None. Zero. Zilch. But also... So what? Stay calm, Ereshkigal. Stay calm. Freaking out isn't going to help. What is she saying? Mene, tigal, Ereshkigal, mene, tigal, Ereshkigal. Okay, now I know what's going on. So yeah, I need to figure out what to do next. Yes, that's right. Now that I'm calm, the answer is obvious. I need to destroy humanity. What? I mean, I'm a beast now, right? And destroying humanity is by definition what beasts are supposed to do. Earnestly confused. Yeah, wait a second. Look at her sparkling too. The sprites are so good. Well, look at me go. Even in a crisis like this, I know how to keep my head. Maybe it's my new beast instincts at work. Now I just have to come up with some sort of villainous catchphrase like, "Tremble before me, foolish humans." Oh, and I ought to think of a pseudonym too. So much to do and so little time. Oh, maybe I should change my laugh too. Shh. Huh? Eri? Where'd that horn come from? Oh, good morning, Max. I'm a beast now. I was just on my way to eradicate humanity. Hold it right there. Whoa, back up. Slow down. Ah, you just grabbed my shoulders passionately. I've dreamed of this sort of thing. This must be the power of summer. Actually, is this a dream? Who am I? I'm a beast. You're my master. My goddess cred is completely shot. I have no idea what's going on. I'm scared, but I'm a beast now. So, this must be the end for me, you, Earth, the world, and this delightful summer break. Hang in there, Eri. Just take it easy, okay? Why don't we just go back to your room for now? Oh, something about the way you said that reminded me of Tenok. If only I could follow her example and be more open with my feelings. It's something prophecy about Babylon's end in the Bible, something. Interesting. I kind of figured it had something to do with, like, maybe her mythology in the underworld, but that was just my wild guess. So, you were like this when you woke up this morning? So this beast thing all started today? I understand if you don't believe me, but it's the truth. I wish I could tell you more, but that's all I know. Hey, I know you of all people would never lie. Don't worry about that. I trust you completely. Oh, well, thank you. So, what do you want to do? Should we discuss it with the others? Actually, I'd rather you kept this to yourself, if that's okay. I'm so sorry, I know it's a lot to ask, but there's just so much I don't know right now, and so many things I can't explain.
So I'm hoping you can give me just a bit more time to calm down and gather my thoughts and see if I can think of anything that might explain what's going on. Besides, this summer vacation is fun. I mean, I'm not the one saying that, you know, it's just kind of the general consensus, right? So I wouldn't want to ruin that by getting everyone worked up over what might just turn out to be no big deal. I mean, who can say? This happened overnight with no warning. Maybe tomorrow I'll be back to normal again. I guess that's probably just wishful thinking, huh? No, you're right. That seems very possible. Hey, it's important to think positive at times like this. Really? Shall we keep this just between us then? Maybe we should just tell Mash then. What do you think? We'll keep it between us. If that's okay. I think I'd rather you didn't tell Mash about this either. I don't want to force her to lie to everyone else. I mean, I know I'm already asking that of you, but I figure the fewer the better. If we're lucky, this will all be over before anyone finds out. Best case, you go back to normal without them ever knowing. Yes, exactly. That would be ideal. So, I don't know if you'll believe me, but what I said earlier about eradicating humanity, I was just so confused about everything, and I thought I'd calm down if I acted like how a beast would. But that's all, I promise. I don't actually have any urge to eradicate humanity. her silly ass don't understand like how beasts work either, because like the way beasts work, they're not threats to humanity simply because they have to love humanity, and they like quote unquote like destroy humanity through like an alternate means of loving humanity too hard is like kind of how I understand them, right? So they have to like love humanity to the point where they destroy them through some weird means through that love, essentially. That's all, I promise. I don't actually have any urge to eradicate humanity. Huh? You were never worried about that? Why not? Beast or not, you're still you. And the Ereshkigal goal I know is nothing if not responsible. Yeah, and that's why Doman couldn't become a beast, right? Because he doesn't love humanity. So let's just think about how we can get back to normal. Okay, thank you. So could that horn be from something other than beasthood then? I don't suppose there's another possible explanation for the horn. No, I'm afraid not. I may not feel any urge to eradicate humanity, but strange as it may sound, I can just tell I'm a beast now. Anyway, I can't go out like this. I'll need some kind of spell to hide my aura, and I'll have to find some way to hide the horn too. Good morning, Ereshkigal. Are you awake yet? It's Mash. What do we do? Okay, just for the time being, I think this will have to do for now. This is how we get her second ascension. She changed into an out. What the fuck is that? Oh, it looks like a ribbon. Now, yes, I think this could work. Now I just need a spell to fool other people's senses and quickly... Ereshkigal? Just a minute, please. I'm just getting out of bed. Actually, why are you looking for me? Is something wrong? It's not like humanity is facing some existential crisis right this minute, right? Huh? Oh, no, nothing like that. I just went to invite Master to breakfast, only to find he wasn't in his room. But he left a note on his door saying he'd gone for a walk, and that he'd meet us in the lobby before breakfast. So I'm just going around making sure everyone is invited. Would you like to join us? Oh, yes, of course, I'll be right there. Just give me a moment, please. Okay, I'll go on ahead. You show up later like you were just going to the bathroom or something and act like nothing happened. Got it? Good morning, Ereshkigal. That's a lovely ribbon you're wearing. Oh, so you're finally getting Oh, there's Shufu. Oh, so you're finally getting serious, huh? Trying out a new accessory to catch his eye? I smell something. Something bestial. You mean like an animal? Maybe one of the other guests brought a pet with them. An animal? Right, huh? You think? Maybe you're just imagining things. How did we get here?
Oh, back at Chaldea.
Ah, damn it. I was really hoping to not have anything unforeseen to deal with this time, but I guess that was asking just too much. Are our comms still not working? No change, huh? All right, got it. Then our next step is...
Caddock?
Things seem to be escalating quickly, huh? You can say that again. Have you been briefed? More or less. So you lost contact with not just Max's group, but pretty much all of Dubai, huh? Sounds like an emergency to me. How bad is it, though? Fortunately, existence verification isn't an issue. That's the most important thing. Thankfully, Sheba can at least tell us Max is safe and sound. So for the moment, it's pretty much just our comms. That being said, Destiny is a cruel mistress. It's rare for future guarantees to exceed 97%. No matter how safe an environment might be, accidents are inevitable. So for this guarantee to reach 100%...
You think it's strange? I don't see the problem. It just means BB did her job perfectly. We're talking about a city in the future, right? 2030, yes? Surely they found a way to manage everything by then. Imagine a world with no traffic accidents or burglaries. I could hardly think of a better place for a resort.
You're here too? I thought your plan was to spend summer in your room catching up on your backlog of driving games.
I was, but plans change when there's an emergency. I wasn't merely holing up in my room. I simply wanted to ensure I didn't mess up Max's vacation. How can I put this? I suppose I felt that, as his boss, it was the best thing I could do for him this summer. He's been through quite a lot lately. And, well, I thought what he really needed right now was a real holiday. In other words, an opportunity to rest and recuperation in a new land with companions he knows and trusts. So while our comms are not working, that certainly is an issue. If the choice of destinations for his holiday is completely safe, I could ask for nothing more.
Well, that is a good point. I guess it's never not been true, but lately things have been feeling especially precarious. I agree with everything you said there. You really are keeping a close eye on them, aren't you?
The storm border only has so many personnel. It would be stranger if I hadn't paid any attention to him at all. Besides, I'm the head of the illustrious music family. I'm not about to get emotionally attached to a mere field operative.
If you say so. Anyway, I guess this means there's no need to raise the alarm then. If we know for certain he's safe, then there's no emergency to... Oh. Now what? We're detecting a new signal at Max's race shift destination. Let's see.
Record keeper.
Elron! Yes, sir. I'm cross-referencing the data with the past records now. Analyzing. There. Simplified. Comparison complete. Huh? This can't be right, can it? This is a 72% match for a beast. Trismegistus has determined that a beast has appeared in Dubai.
Ooh, fighting a moon cancer. Aw, shit. Things might be heating up. Caddock's just chilling while Anastasia's having fun at the beach.
Good morning! I made sure to wake up early today so I could prepare the day's itinerary and get here on time. It'll be my honor to guide you around Dubai's second major tourist area.
I see you're still wearing that new swimsuit.
Oh yes, you were so kind to buy it for me after all. And well, I didn't love the stuck-up way she said it, but Melt did mention that swimsuits are the formal attire of summer. Oh, but never mind that. Is there a problem with me wearing this? Of course not. A bunch of servants spend summer in swimsuits. Lady used one of them. This Melt person is right. Swimsuits are indeed the formal attire of summer. I, on the other hand, am in summer maiden mode, as befits the time, place, and occasion.
Areshkagul is fidgeting nervously. Looks like she keeps thinking about her horn. Well, I can't blame her. Oh, are you looking for something, Karna? Perhaps you sensed some cuties with hidden eyes nearby. If you did, I hope you'd tell me where each and every one of them are. Zarian! Good morning. Good evening.
Evening, everyone.
Thank you so much for the 21 months. Holy moly, coming up on 2 years. Holy moly. No, that is not it. I felt a fire suddenly blaze to life in my soul. It's as though I'm standing on a battlefield that demands every bit of my strength, or facing an enemy I absolutely cannot abide.
I don't get it, but I do get it. For me, it's like my ears keep prickling on their own, or like having an animal instinct trying to warn me about something. I've been smelling something funny all morning, too. I suppose there's no preventing bad odors completely, even in a city as clean and well-kept as this one, especially when there are animals like camels running around, like the ones we saw other tourists riding at the beach yesterday.
So where are we going today anyway? Boy, I can't wait to get wherever we're going.
Gosh, Master, you still have so much energy, even after that walk this morning. You must be really excited about this trip. Today, we'll be touring the Dubai Mall in the downtown area. According to what I read, it's a huge shopping, dining, and entertainment complex that sprung up around the Burj Khalifa. Okay, everyone, on board on the bus. Hey, are you okay? I'm fine. I might not be able to completely hide my scent, but the fact that nobody has found me out yet, even with all these heroic spirits here, is actually a really good sign. Basically, it means that until and unless they notice, I'm totally fine. So please, don't worry about me, alright? Just focus on enjoying your trip.
Are you sure? I guess you have a point.
I'm sure. Now hurry up and get on the bus. Go on. Haven't we been down this street? Oh, right. You already visited the Burj Khalifa once before, haven't you? The Dubai Mall is right next to it. Right next to the Water Fountain Plaza at the foot of the Burj Khalifa. So I guess we'll be going basically to the same place. If we're just going somewhere we've already been, I wish we'd toured it back when we were first there. I'm afraid I don't think that would have been possible. You see... Wow. Wow, this place is huge. Wow, this place is beautiful. The Dubai Mall isn't just any shopping mall. The main building consists of 3 floors above ground and 1 below, with a total floor area equivalent to 50 soccer fields. Wow! It has over 1,200 shops, over 200 restaurants, a museum, an aquarium, and a skating rink. It's one of the largest, grandest shopping malls in the world, reading straight from the guidebook. It's so big, I'm not sure you'd be able to see everything you want, even if you spent all day here. And I definitely don't think you could have just checked it out while on your way somewhere else.
I knew from my reading that this mall was supposed to be big. Standing here now, though, it's far more so than I could have imagined. I'm glad I got the chance to see it in person.
You look starstruck, Tenok. so good it took your breath away, Tenno?
No, not at all. We don't believe in making buildings so extravagant. It shifts the focus from where it ought to be, the people. You can't just make things taller, more beautiful, and more magnificent and call it a day? Well, then again, as the street leading up to the city's central building, maybe they had no choice but to go all out for it. Good point. This mall is right beside the Burj Khalifa, which we visited on our very first day. And arguably, this mall is so big that its interior does somewhat resemble a beautiful city street. Maybe that was the part that tugged at your heartstrings, Tenochtitlan. Anyway, we should figure out where to go from... Huh? Whoa, it's Lady Bibi! Lady Bibi is here in person! Does she not have anything better to do? Lady Bibi, our liberator and innovator! What's our next event going to be? Please, tell us! You should relax, Bibi. You work too hard. You deserve a break.
Is it true a single one of your shoes is worth as much as a spaceship? Do you carry the moon with you wherever you go?
A glamorous glow that tugs at my heartstrings, a golden hue that pairs perfectly with your jet black dress. They say diamonds are forever, but you haven't lost your touch at all, Bibi Dubai. Huh? You know we just met the other day, right? Did you eat something funky? No, that's just Karna being Karna. I know it can be tough to untangle what he means, but he's just paying you a compliment. I see. Well, I'm just happy to be complimented, but... never mind. Let's try that again. Welcome to the Dubai Shopping Mall. This mall is, of course, the cornerstone of Dubai's shopping and entertainment, but it's also a gem of high society with an atmosphere to match. Since so many of you come from humble backgrounds, I suspect you may struggle to fit in here. Which is why I have taken it upon myself to present you with another gift in the form of a supplementary service. Oh, Bibi, I've been doing what you said and studying hard to be a good guide, so... Is there something different about you, Mother? Crap, I cannot believe I messed up and assigned them 2 guides. Oh well, I'm sure Passion Lip will do fine. I'll just keep pretending I didn't notice. Of course there is. I'm part of society's upper crust now. There you go, making yet another weird version of yourself. But that's okay. I've got a new version of me now too, thanks to this swimsuit I got yesterday. So, when it comes to new outfits, you and I are now even.
Anyway, you were saying something about a supplementary service, yes?
Right. I believe keeping things fresh and unexpected is a key part to staying popular. So, what would you say to a battle? Huh? Man, you're so lucky getting to see my awesome action moves so early in the morning. I almost envy you. Attention, my fair citizens! I present you the Master of Chaldea and his servants! I know they may look a little behind on the times, but you don't get to see the likes of them every day. So I invite you all to relax and enjoy watching them bravely, boldly battle yours truly in all my celebrity glory. But watch out, if you're not careful, you could easily end up hurt. There's no true joy in play unless you take it seriously after all. I don't follow her logic at all, but I can see that she's about to attack. Please get ready to fight back, everyone! I'm sorry, but could you mind if I sit this one out? I've had a headache since I woke up, and I'm not quite feeling myself. Only a little, though. Oh, I see it. Of course that's alright, Ereshkigal. You know, now that I think about it, you have been complaining about headaches ever since we got here. She has, hasn't she? Hey, yeah, I wonder if that has anything to do with this. I'm sorry. You don't have to apologize, Ereshkigal. Hold your head up high. Sometimes you just gotta rest before you can have fun.
Bibi Dubai.
それだけですか？ 今度こそこれくらい余裕サードアイ海岸標本にしてあげるよろしくてイノベーション始めますセール成功してくれる粒子加速見つけたサポートして告げる青を示す名においてノットセインファイトタイムレスワーズ逃げられるぞ銀河の波の一悪いけどここまでよ行きませんゴールデンストーン
Uh-oh. NP incoming!
スピンドル展開失礼この時代だとこのくらいよね
I kind of want to see it, actually.
ザッまだ展開バッバッバッ行きませんせーのブローニング行きませんスビアブレイクスライダー
Oh, it's not even the NP, huh?
行きませんとっておきの
Red carpet. Oh my gosh, she's shopping.
今のこの辺かな
私
が右思ってるのスターナイン行きません悪いけどここまでよ行きません聞きませんからかい尽くされた後に惨めに終わるそれがあなたたちにはお似合いです
Okay, that should do it. It's over, but things were just starting to get good. I'm sorry you feel that way, fluffy-eared abogatir, but my job here is done. Max distinguished guests, would you kindly extend your hands for me, please?
A BB gold card? That's pretty funny. A credit card?
That's right. I decided to throw in another perk. Those credit cards you all have are specially made just for this mall. As you've no doubt noticed, this complex of opulence and gluttony is filled with only the highest quality of goods. However, with that card in your hot little hands, you can buy just about anything here your heart desires, be it the most exquisite dresses, jewelry, or timepieces. Damn, you're serious? And you're giving us all these to each of us? What is this, the second coming of Dong Zhou? Oh, don't get me wrong, there are spending limits. Giving commoners access to truly limitless wealth would really throw everything out of whack. So if you were thinking about, say, buying out an entire jewelry shop, I wouldn't get your hopes up. That being said, if there's any one thing you have your eye on, you should be able to buy it no problem, whatever it might be. Of course, the shopping habits of the elite might be too much for your little commoner hearts to handle, but oh well. The point is, my generosity, I want to stop you from resigning yourself to merely window shopping out of sticker shock. Buying out an entire jewelry shop. Good thing fucking... What's her name isn't here? Ishtar. So you can experience the joy and nervous anticipation that comes with knowing you can buy any one thing you want. Even if you don't yet know what that one thing might be. That's all. So what do you think of my new perk, everyone? Incredibly generous, immaculately fair, wouldn't you say?
Bravo! That's our BB for you! You're so kind, it's giving me palpitations. Please govern us harder. Jesus. Right. Now this is charisma. Anywho, that's all from me. I'll go ahead and leave you all to it. Enjoy your shopping. Try the activities and most importantly, experience all the joy you can. Weird. Usually she'd make some impossible demand of us in exchange for something so generous. Oh well, at least she didn't try to take over as your guide. That's still my job. All right, everyone, let's go take a quick tour of them all. You think a special tourism quest has appeared in Dubai Mall. Complete it to build up your joy counter. All right, we are at, I think, the stopping point for today. What's the best node to farm in the meantime? Probably this one, the one that just unlocked. Another theory I want to just throw out there with what Lip was saying, that like the normal BB would normally try to get something out of us after making such a generous offer. So it's either A, it's like a, which is very possible, it's like a much longer drawn out plan that she does get something in return for us spending money or whatever. I mean, she rules Dubai, so I mean, that's one thing, but usually it'd be a little bit more mischievous than that. Other thing that just popped into my head there, though, with what Lip was saying, it could be like, in the fact that this BB is called, the unit is named BB Dubai. I wonder if it's like not, it's definitely like not the BB that like we're used to, and it's instead of like a completely separate entity. It's possible that like BB, because the Sakura 5 seemed to like all be present, or at least Lip said that she talked to Melt, and then BB Lily is like obviously like Kaza Drop, right? Or she was even wearing the tag earlier that said Kaza, right? And so it could be like a completely separate like what did they call them? Alter egos of BB, I think, right? Could be a completely separate like alter ego of the OG BB is what BB Dubai is. Oh, I didn't bring Clan Skya. Whoops. Damn it. Low key might still work out. Hell yeah.
ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
What was that one drop? Silver and bronze? Is that what I saw? Oh, gold and silver. Okay. Yeah, so I'll probably farm that and get that done and get section 4 all ready to unlock before next stream, which it'll be within the next couple days for sure. The full event, all the time locks will probably be done, but we'll probably go from, so we'll be unlocking section 5, and we'll probably go from like 5 to 9 or 10 maybe, or probably 5 to 9, and then finish up the rest of the event in the third stream, and then get ready for OC3. I'm excited for it. Story seems like genuinely like somewhat, I like the setup at least, because like we've never had something like this before. Like this is the first time they've ever done an event into this is the first time they've ever done an event like into a main story chapter, and so I'm kind of interested to see how it goes. As far as like first impressions though, it's all right. It do just be kind of a summer. I mean, it's just kind of a summer event, and it's also written by Nasu, which they all the summer events written by Nasu, the ones we have gotten, are decent. But yeah, that should be it. Thanks for hanging, chat. Yeah, we're only at the this is like the prologue to the main chapter pretty much. But it's pretty good so far. I'm excited because I think I mentioned it before. Very light spoilers here I'm about to mention for OC3, but I remember I did get like a quote unquote like spoiler free interview read to me by I think Tolo read it on stream back when it came out. And he read like the spoiler-free sections of the Nasu interview for the 9th anniversary, I believe. And in it, he mentioned at one point they were talking about OC3, and I know that it's going to have to do with like AI consciousness in general, because he said something, I can't remember what Nasu said specifically, because it was like ages ago. It would have been like last year or the year before that I think I remember reading it, or it might have been the 10th anniversary interview now that I think about it. It was the one where he mentioned something about OC3 having to do with he said he had a lot to say about AI in it, but he remembered like around that he was writing it at a time before like a lot of critiques about AI started coming out, and then like by the time the story was ready to come out, he said something along the lines of like, my social commentary on AI became like what everyone else was saying, and he like regretted that or something along those lines. But I thought that was funny in it. But it the way he like worded the interview of being about like artificial intelligence made me interested in it at the very least. And so obviously still a lot more Moon Cancer class stuff to come that I'm excited to delve into, I guess. That's gonna have to do it for the first stream though. Part 1 of the summer event. Should be a 3-parter, I think. We'll go through, like I said, we'll go to like section 9 next stream and then finish it up in the finish it up after that, but that's the plan so far. Thanks for hanging, everybody. I'll catch you in the next stream. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a thumbs up, leave a comment down below, and yeah. We can also do, I haven't done my daily disappointments yet, I don't think. Let's do the gotcha real quick. Bye, YouTube! Yeah, not gonna roll on any other banners. All right. Thanks for hanging, everybody. Love y'all, and I will catch you in the next stream, which should be in the next couple days. Peace out, everyone. Catch you next time. Bye-bye.